ᴪᴏᴄ 데이티스 마시츠 반스. It's Gyepi. ᴪᴏᴄ day, ᴪᴏᴄ morning, ᴪᴏᴄ afternoon, ᴪᴏᴄ evening, ᴪᴏᴄ night even. Whatever ᴪᴏᴄ might be working best for you. Today we're going to play through some demo games that I wanted to try out. The first one will be Mizi. That seems to be a game sharing a vibe from a little to the left. At the very least, the art style and the atmosphere do remind me of that one, personally. And it seems like in this game, goodness, VTuber. Software crashed once again. There we go. And it seems like in this game, the 괁ᴏ does perform some shenanigans, such as making the objects fall down and breaking them, and we do have to adjust them. Cozy enough it looks. So we're gonna to try this game together for the first time. I think it will be quite cozy to assemble the broken items all together. So we're gonna see. Also, we have a new channel point to redeem, up to you to figure out which one that will be. So let's begin our little adventure. Looks quite cute. A mischievous cat. Okay. No! They already doing it. Okay. Let's assemble this little cup. There we go. Cute. But yeah, honestly, the graphics do remind me a lot of A Little to the Left. Also, the gameplay idea is vaguely similar. Looks pretty nice. They do share a similar vibe. Oh no! Not again! Not again. The cat has done it again. Oh my. Suspect, okay. I guess. What? Oh, okay. Ah, I see now. Right, they do have a little cute face. That's so cute! A nice little puzzle. Meow. Don't mind me. I do be numbing on kiwis in the meanwhile. My usual dose of daily fruit it is. I love puzzles so much. So it's my type of game totally. Like, I do mean I love real life puzzles, so this one does remind me of those. Pretty sweet. Sweet! I sort of apologize for being quite late compared to what I did mention beforehand for the stream. But this fox has forgore to recharge the device to check out the chat. Of course. So it took a while, since I didn't want to recharge it halfway. and then having to get a break soon. Oh wow! Tiny pieces. I like stripy patterns. They're quite cute. Okay. Wow! No. Okay. It's also handy that we can pick more than one piece, but that's not something I want to do, since I want to take my time to solve this. Slow pace, it sounds the best to me. Best option. Okay, no. Oop. Okay, here. Then we need some blue. This one. This one goes here. It's slowly taking its shape. It's so satisfying to view the items taking back their shapes. This one goes down here. Here. No, rotated. Looks so cute. A little bowl for the cereals. Thank you for playing today. Really? It doesn't hear? For real? Let's try another demo, Cinnamon Buns. This was so short. What the hell? But it's a nice little game that I will be looking forward to, in hope it does not have a short length. Give me a moment to finish the quiz and we're gonna begin another one. Am I too late? No, Simon. This game's demo did last like, I think, 3 minutes, so we're gonna try more. We just barely began. Hi Thunder Dude, how are you doing? Also, we do have a new special redeem among the channel points. I'll be right back, putting away the kiwi plate. I am powerful, how are you? I am Foxyful, I'm doing goody, just got my daily dose of fruit. Also, I can't access the link you sent me on Discord. Oh, you cannot? It's basically Twitter. Is the redeem not working? maybe that the redeem is not working. Wait. That's pretty odd. I'm gonna be angry at it. Wait, I know why. Give me a second. I did mess with it before, and I may have done something. Just a second. Just a second. Yeah, I basically did not link it to the actual redeem. Sorry about that. Sorry. I'm pretty odd. What do you mean? So let's see what to play. I wanna go try out the Horizon Diamond demo. It's a storage game based on the classics, old school classics, so I'm gonna try out that one with you. I keep petting the fox. Well, this is one of the best purposes of the cinnamon buns, to pet the fox over here while chilling together. So always goodie. So, just in case if you want to try the redeem again, it should be working. That shall attack load, maybe. I'm gonna lower the volume. Sorry about the jump scare. Thank you for the head pat. Okay, I adjusted the audio bit. Sneaky pat. I had my first confidence. Not the confidence, the confidence. Ah! Okay, let's begin the other game. The Crimson Diamond demo it is. Give me a second to change the game here. Thank you for the daily check-in. Okay, where's the game? Yes. A cute art it was. How do I link the game? Why is it not working? Please. Just a second, we can do it. Oh, okay. Not shoot cute is not the first word that comes to mind. Oh, to me it looks cute and pretty, honestly. Especially when the user got navel in their name. Not gonna lie, I don't know what that means, so. Okay. There we go. Also, congrats on the first redeem, Thunder Dude. Okay. Let's begin. In case the audio does happen to be too loud or too low, please do let me know as always. Other word for belly button. Ah, I see. Tutorial. Welcome to the tutorial room. My name's Nancy Maple. I'll be showing you some of the basics of playing a text parser adventure game. Following the text prompts at the bottom of the screen will walk you through the tutorial. When you first enter a room, it's useful to start by typing look. Oh? When you type look in a room, the game will describe important features. You see a cupboard and a green door. The game will also list the other characters in that room. Jack is here. Talk man or look woman will work too. if you're having trouble with names. Oh, okay. Type look Jack to learn more about him. If you have the sound effects turned up, you might hear a score sound. This will indicate you're accomplishing something in the game. The sound will only play the first time you perform the action. You don't see any women here besides yourself, of course. You're Nancy Maple, intrepid mineralogist on a mission. You're a petite girl in your early 20s with a Titan bob and a shade demeanor. Okay. Canada, how far is the poisoned apple currently on your playlist? Probably way below with how much demo you probably got. Yeah, indeed. I do have like so many demos that I did download myself before also, so it's gonna be a while, I believe. Yeah. Try typing look Jack. Look Jack. Jack is a tall, lean man with a shiny bald head. He is Mr. Richard's employee and is in charge of the cooking, cleaning, gardening, and myriad other tasks the lodge might require. He's weary but still seems to be in decent spirits. Jack is somewhere in his 40s. Hopefully late before I'm retired. How long before you get retired? Jack is here to help with the tutorial. How do you do? Looking at characters at different points in the game may give you additional information. Try to talk to Jack to see what he has to say. Oh, in 30 years or so. Yeah, then I guess I can make it, probably. I think. Hello Jack, my name's Nancy Maple. Nice to meet you, Nancy. You can ask me about this tutorial. Type ask Jack about tutorial. Goodness! There we go. Ask about tutorial will also work, thank God. Ask about tutorial. Default movement method is click to walk, shown by the 2 footprint icon. The blue in the upper left corner of the icon indicates what the target spot is. Or you can use the arrow keys to move around the screen. You can also ask me about inventory. That's gonna be an infinite tutorial. Thank you for the lurk. Didn't the jingle work? It didn't work? Because I did not hear it. What happened? Oh, sorry about that. Ah. Goodness, sorry about the typo, I guess. Oh my goodness, game. Ask about inventory. Oh. You can access your inventory by typing inv or I into the text parser. Or you can press tab. Would have told me that sooner. The cursor will change to an I on the items in your inventory. Oh, to an I. Click the I on the items in your inventory to look at them. An issue of the Toronto Eye from a few weeks ago. Click on the gray loop icon at the bottom of the inventory window. The cursor will become a loop. You can examine some of your inventory items more closely using the loop. You admire the minute dots that comprise the newspaper photograph of a round-cut diamond. The natural diamond described in the article will be an octahedron, not a faceted specimen. What an embarrassing inaccuracy. You can close the inventory window by pressing tab, the escape key, or enter. You can also examine objects in a room using the loop. Type examine the cupboard to learn more about it. Examine the cupboard. The cupboard is made of a lovely fine-grained wood, to its seen better days. Most furniture won't be that interesting to examine. This is just an example. If you're not sure what to do next, you can check your notebook. Thank you for the lurk. Baba broke the sound. Yeah, that may be it. Sus. Try Ask Jack about notebook. Goodness! I wish I never entered the tutorial. The notebook can be helpful if you get stuck. I'll tell you what you need to do next progress through the game. Be careful, if you simply follow the notebook's prompts, you might miss important details. The notebook will be displayed if you type Note or N. You can close the notebook by clicking the X button, the skip key, or Enter. To finish tutorial, look at Jack, talk to Jack, ask Jack about tutorial, and get the hat. Open door and walk through the doorway to leave the tutorial. Ask Jack about tutorial. The default movement method is click to walk, shown by the 2 footprint icon. Oh, okay. We do be leaving. If you're ready to leave the tutorial, either use the arrow keys to walk through the door, or click the feet icon to the right of the open doorway. This room will reset once you leave it. Thanks for playing the tutorial. Okay. Hello. There we go. Okay. The Crimson Diamond. Now we're gonna begin the actual demo. Snack time, finish it. I do be fully here now. What's going on with the cursor? What do I need to press to resume? I don't get it. Are you crazy? What do I have to press? Jesus Christ. Any idea? Because I do be feeling dumb. Ah! Crimson, Ontario. 1914. Press enter to continue, press escape or to skip intro. Okay. A fisherman. Oh! A fish it is. Love the graphics. Fishing. Camping. What? Okay. They found the diamond inside the fishy. Sounds fishy. There you are, Nancy. This is it. What we've been waiting for. And what we've been waiting for. Far up north, a fisherman found a massive diamond in the belly of a fish. This could be a real boon for our mineralogy exhibit. We need something better than those dilettantes over in geology. I want our exhibit to be the talk of the town. It's too bad that we can't spare anyone to head up to the middle of nowhere on such long shot. You could spare me. Let me go, Professor Plummer. It'll be perfect. Everyone else is busy with the new exhibits, while I've just been learning the filling system. That could wait a day or two, couldn't it? I'm usually in the habit of sending unsupervised young ladies into less civilized regions. But as luck would have it, the discovery was made near a lodge where I'm sure you could stay while you conduct your field work. You win, Nancy. Get on home, pack your bags, and catch the train up north. Hooray! Thanks so much, Professor. If you find something that can make a big splash at the museum, who knows? Maybe the university will finally accept you as a mineralogy student. Good luck, kiddo. I won't let you down. Who are you calling kiddo? A few hours later. Here's my train. Quick. Choo-choo! This is it, my first time out of the city. I'm going to make the most of this trip. I can't wait to see the rocks of Northern Ontario. Goodbye, big city. Hello, adventure. A few hours later. Me. Excuse me, is this seat taken? Not at all, please, have a seat. Thanks. My name is Kimi Kishiro. Where are you headed? Pleased to meet you, I'm Nancy Maple. I'm bound for a town called Crimson. Oh my, you've got some hours yet. I should know because that's where I'm going. I'm a clerk from the Royal Canadian Museum. My boss sent me to check out the diamond claim up there. I hadn't heard of the discovery, then again, I don't pay much attention to the news. It's a very strange story. Up by Crimson, a fish swallowed a huge diamond. A fisherman caught it, sliced it open, and there it was, this spectacular sparkling gem. Can you imagine? I jumped in at the chance to investigate. This is my first time out of the city. I couldn't be more excited. Where will you be staying when we get to Crimson? My model died again? Oh, okay. A place called Crimson Lodge. I'm staying at Crimson Lodge. Goodness, sorry about the scoff. The model is acting odd. Should be okay now, technically. But it seems like it's not. Okay, fix it, solve it. All is goody. I'm staying at Crimson Lodge. I'm a birder. I hear there are nesting colonies of cormorants up there. That's what I want to see. And I wouldn't mind seeing the ⴂᴏᴜ while I'm in the area. I love to see the big ships up close. Wonderful, we can be traveling companions. I'd very much like that. You and Kimi chat amiably for a while. As the day wears on, the rhythm of the train moving over the tracks and the monotony of the scenery lulls you into a deep sleep. Give me a moment. I'm gonna use another software for the PNG because it's being annoying. Just a second. We can do it. Eventually. Okay, so. I do be arriving. Ah. Am I here? Am I not? Okay. The fox is here, once again. Much better. This way I do not freeze anymore, possibly. You and Kimi chat amiably for a while. As the day wears on, the rhythm of the train moving over the tracks and the monotony of the scenery lulls you into a deep sleep. The conductor announces, Crimson, this stop. Nancy, it's time to go. Huh? Thanks. Oh no, where's my luggage? It's not here, there's no luggage left at all. My fellow kid's in there, what am I going to do? The train will be leaving soon, Nancy, we have to leave now. What the hell? The luggage. Oh, I had no idea anyone else was still on the train. Hello there. Hello. I didn't notice you in the train, isn't that funny? Not really, I was in the first class car. I'm here to see the nesting cormorants. Is that why you're here? Cormorant, is that a type of rodent? Excuse me, folks. But I was sent to pick up just one person from the station tonight. A European fellow expert mineralogist on assignment hired by the federal government on loan from Antwerp. I wasn't told he'd be bringing any secretaries, wives, girlfriends. I'm sorry for the confusion, sir. Jack. I'm sorry for the confusion, Jack, but we don't know this man at all. My name is Nancy Maple and my friend here is Kimi Kishiro. I was sent from the Royal Canadian Museum to investigate the diamond claim up by Crimson Lodge. And I'm here to see the nesting cormorants. We're both here to stay at the lodge and go about our business. Do you know which way it is from here? I sure know where it is because that's where I drove out from. But I'm sorry to tell you ladies, the lodge has been closed to the public for months. You didn't hear? My boss, Mr. Richards, he's getting on. He's done with the lodging business. All he wants is peace and quiet. But then this whole diamond fiasco stirs up, folks all up in arms. He's not pleased at all, I can tell you. This gentleman is here in the government's orders. Mr. Richards can't do much about that. But you too. Well, that's unfortunate, but you only have yourselves to blame for being an informant. Let's be off, Jack. Good evening, ladies. The thing is, ain't no one's coming by here at this time of night. And the nearest accommodation is the lodge, which is a few hours away by automobile, even still. Look here, I'll drive you ladies up to the lodge for the night. Tomorrow morning, I'll bring you back here so you can catch the train. As it is, Mr. Richards is gonna be peeved about hosting unexpected guests. I mean, even more than he is already. His sisters come up from the city to stake her claim. And she brought a lawyer to boot. Come along now. Thank you kindly for the help. Sure, I'll get those for you. Why is he moving like that? Okay, now he do be normal. Sir, your trunks arrived a few days ago. Boy, they sure are heavy. Ah, yes, of course. My, it sure gets dark here at night. Lucky for you, I've made this trip many times. Used to be folks would come out here in the summers for recreation. And before my time, settlers came to this area in hopes of building lives for themselves. But once the mines were used up, there wasn't much reason for them to stay. The soil ain't that good. Have you seen any cormorants? I'm hoping to see some. Yeah, they nest up in the cliffside. Stay away too, they don't like being disturbed, particularly during nesting season, which happens to be right now. So if you're so light about birds, I'll let them alone. You'd do more harm than good. Besides, tomorrow morning I'll be taking you right back to the train station. You won't have any time to go looking for them. Have any other diamonds been found all around the lodge? First of all, no way to know if that rock even came from around here. I've lived in this area for years and ain't never seen any diamonds, so I know for a fact that it didn't come from these parts. They say that man caught it out of the belly of a fish. The diamond could have come from anywhere upstream. You folks are wasting your time, sorry to say. Who cares about shiny rocks anyway? No use to anybody. We shall see about that. Your challenger companions resist your attempts at chit-chat. It seems that Kimmy and Albert have fallen asleep. Although in the almost complete darkness, it's hard to tell. It's impossible for Jack to hear you from the back seat above the cacophony of the engine and the automobile rattling over the road counter road. You decide it would be best not to distract him anyway. Here we are. Wow, it's spectacular. You know what? I almost don't mind having more bodies in the lodge. Feels not so empty. Feels like old times. Make yourself at home while you're here. Thanks, Jack. Welcome to Crimson Lodge. Miss Kishiro, Miss Maple, your bedroom is upstairs at the end of the hall on the right. The bedroom across the hall from you, that's Mr. Richards' suite. Try to keep quiet and stay out of his way, won't you? He shares the suite with Margot, she's his lady friend. Me and Corvus are sharing the bedroom with the two pink beds, right next to yours. Albert demanded the use of my bedroom, so that's where he is. Don't know why he was so insistent, but the customer is always right, Ha. That's the smallest bedroom and wasn't really meant for guests. This room is across the hall from Albert. I'd stay away from her if I was you. After I get this luggage upstairs, I'm gonna start up some supper. Wouldn't you to have you all serve, Why don't you explore the lodge a little? Talk to the other folks, most important. Stay out of my hair, I'm a busy man. Not literally, of course. Oh, and if you want a shower tonight, use the upstairs bathroom near the stairs. It's a very pink, you can miss it. I wonder if Nuts is still here. How many places do I gotta set at the table tonight? I'm going to my room. You and Kimmy head upstairs to your bedroom. You don't have any luggage to unpack, but you hang your hat and coat on the footboard of your bed and consider yourself settled in. Okay, to move Mancy, you can click the feet icon on your target destination, or you can use arrow keys to move. I should talk to everyone and get to know them a little before dinner. Your notebook will tell you what you need to do to progress through the game. Type notebook or N when you need to refer to it. When you have lots of notes, click the arrow buttons or press the arrow keys to scroll through them. Essential objectives that must be completed to progress in the game will be marked with XXX. Seeing as I've lost my luggage, I don't have much to amuse myself with before dinner. Perhaps if I take a look around, time will pass a bit faster. Typing look into the text parser is a good way to get your bearings. This is the bedroom you're sharing with Kimi. A pair of twin beds and matching nightstands are set against the east wall. Kimi has climbed to the bed closest to the fireplace. A clever move on her part, as summer nights are still chilly this far north. Kimi is here. Is it good horror talk or just mystery? Honestly, I don't know. Let me check. Because we may encounter some things.
Crimson.
No, it seems to be just mystery, detective, and a remake. I've never been to a place like this before. I'm excited to explore, and I love meeting new people. Yes, you're the inquisitive type, aren't you? Jack didn't invite you to introduce yourself to everyone else, after all. It's only polite. I most certainly am. Would you like to join me? No, thanks, Nancy. I'm exhausted. That bumpy ride from the train station has left me a bit frazzled. I'm looking forward to some peace and quiet before dinner. I can take a hint. I'll leave you be. I'm sorry we won't be able to stay at the lodge and see those nesting cormorants, and has been added to your notebook. Who knows what tomorrow will bring? I like to live life day by day. The notebook will track main objective progress. You can also ask characters about different topics. You must specify who you're asking about, then what you'd like to ask. Try asking me about birds or just ask about birds. Okay. Talk to everyone: Kimi, Margot, Albert, Nessa, Corvus, Nathan, Evan, and Jack. Ask about birds. I'd heard there were nesting cormorants in this region. Nowadays they're rare. Fishermen kill them because they think the birds eat up all the fish. That's so messed up, but it's not true, poor things. What the hell? Kimi Kishore is a petite Asian lady in her late 30s. She's raggedly dressed in knickerbockers and sensible shoes. She seems shy and doesn't reveal much about herself. During the train ride, you managed to glean that her family emigrated from Japan in the 1870s. Kim is writing in her sketchbook with a pen. Ask about sketchbook. It's just a hobby of mine. I'm not very good. I prefer not to show my drawings to anyone. It's too embarrassing. Ask about drawings. Ask about art. No, okay. Ask about weather. I don't know. Well, excuse me. Ask about Albert. I know as much about him as you do, which is what Jack told us. The government sent him to officially investigate the diamond claim. He seems rather brusque, doesn't he? Ask about Jack. Jack is my hero. He brought us to the lodge. He didn't have to do that. Ask about me. I'm sorry, Nancy, I don't know anything about that. Ask about Nancy. Amazing. Ask about luggage. My suitcase was my mother's when she came to Canada. It's a bit worse for wear, but I love it. Ask about fireplace. I'm sorry, Nancy, I don't know anything about that. Okay. Type herb or H to open the help window. There's a list of parser shortcuts to simplify using the parser. Example, OD means open door. Okay. L is look at, X examine. T is talk to, S search. O open. C close. AB ask about, cupboard, cabinet, drawer, door. Margot, Jack, Corvus, Evan, Kimi, Nathan, Nessa, Albert. OD open door. AB lodge, ask about lodge. Okay. Search cabinet. The courier cabinet is locked. The fieldstone fireplace looks like it would come in handy on chilly nights. There's a fireplace tool stand next to it. There is some powdery soot accumulating in the fireplace. Look at tools. The fireplace stand holds a shovel and a poker. I managed to forget how do I get the commands explanations. Amazing. For gore. Awa. Ask about tools. Look at sofa. A comfy windowsill looks like it will be a nice place to do some reading. Ask about sofa, I don't know. Search sofa. Your lucky mineralogist loop, engrave it with your name and attach it to a handy lanyard. Great for getting a closer look at things. An issue of the Toronto Eye from a few weeks ago. Okay, and the notes. Close. The table lamps have matching blue shades and sit on matching nightstands. Search nightstand. These nightstands don't have drawers. Okay. Search bed. Oh! Unfortunately, that doesn't accomplish anything. Look bed. There are 2 twin beds in this room with matching quilted covers. Your coat and hat are hanging on the footboard of one of the beds. Ask about bed. This room is very homey. I'm sure many guests have enjoyed it over the years. Too bad Mr. Richards will want us to leave the room tomorrow. Ask about Mr. Richards. Ask about Richards. I hope he's a nice and sympathetic man. We aren't supposed to be here. Okay. Look. Painting. A masterful oil painting is framed and hung at the end of the upstairs hallway. The plaque reads L. Harris. What the hell is L. Harris? Ask about L. Harris. I'm sorry, Nancy, I don't know anything about that. Ask about Harris. Ask about painting. I love cats. What? What do you mean? Okay. Look at lamp. The house sconces provide a surprising amount of illumination. Their flickering candlelight casts a warm glow. Open door. Okay. Wow. Sear. Oh. Wardrobe. The wardrobe is empty. Close wardrobe. Look at pictures. A cheer-framed poster of a woman riding a horse hangs over the fireplace. Look at fireplace. The Feldstein fireplace looks like it would come in handy on chilly nights. Oh, same from before. There is some powdery soot accumulating in the fireplace. Search. Bookshelf. At course of action yields no result. Search nightstands. These ones do have the drawers, right? Nightstands. Not the wardrobe! Goodness. Search. Search. Nightstand. Okay. There is a roll of white tape in the nightstand drawer. Take tape. You take the adhesive plaster out of the nightstand drawer. Close nightstand. Search. Ow, nightstand. You open the cupboard, the nightstand is empty. Search. Bed. What? Look. Pillows. Let's have a nice fluffy pillow on them. Search pillows. No result. Search sofa. Look at sofa. A coffee window seat looks like it would be a nice place to do some reading. Okay. Open box. I have a box to open. How do I call this one again? Goodness. The chest. Open chest. The trunk is locked. Look at chest. The large blue trunk has a metal tag screwed into the top. Look at the tag. The tag is scratched and dented from years of reuse. Open door. Let's get out of here for now. Ah! Oop! Talk to woman. Hello there, it's nice to meet you. My name is Nancy Maple. A pleasure to meet you, mademoiselle. I'm Margot. Welcome to Crimson Lodge. How long will you be staying with us? I'm only here tonight, unfortunately. I was sent here by the Royal Canadian Museum on assignment, but Jack says I'm due to leave on the train tomorrow according to Mr. Richard's wishes. I see. I'm sure we won't get to know each other better. Crimson Lodge is a lovely place. I was a city girl for a time, but those days are behind me. Ask about Crimson Lodge. Oh, Mademoiselle Maple, I wish I knew. Ask about painting. No. Look, woman. Margot is Evan Richards' paramour. She is more glamorous than you'd expect to see in this Paris. Margot has shining flaxen hair, fair skin, and full lips. She's fashionably attired in a pink damask and every lace dress. She seems sweet, but you've met charmers like her before. Margot is puttering her nose at her vanity. I suppose she's priming for dinner. Ask about dinner. Jack lacks formal training in cooking, but he does his best. Simple and wholesome food. Ask about Jack. There used to be many staff here, but now it is only Jack. I haven't heard him after he shut down the lodging business and sent everyone else away. But that was all before my time. I only know Jack, and he's a fine man. He's in the kitchen making dinner. It smells so delicious. What was the shortcut again? Goodness. Typo. Monsieur, we met in Crimson a couple of years ago. I was terribly lost, and it was so late in the evening. No more trains were running that night, so he invited me to stay at the lodge, and I have not left since then. Ask about lodge. It is so rugged and rustic, so charming. I fell in love with the place as soon as I saw it. Even he has let me redecorate a little bit to suit my taste. Ask about keys. Oh, Mademoiselle Maple, I wish I knew. Look at the jewelry. No. Look. Picture. A dark-haired woman in a crimson dress kisses a middle-aged man with a comb-over at a dinner table. You're not sure what this Art Nouveau poster is advertising, as it's in French. Ask about poster. Let's see. Oh, I wish I knew. Amazing. Look at dress. No. Search drawers. Can I do that when she's here? Excuse me, mademoiselle, these are my private things. Well, I tried. Okay. Open door. Toilet. Look in the mirror. The oval mirror is set into a wooden frame. Oh, search trash. Best thing ever. There isn't anything in this waste paper basket. Take a bath. Either that isn't here, or you see no need for that. I don't even know. Sorry, I can't use that. Amazing. Wash hands. There we go. How long is she gonna do that? Okay, there we go. Maybe shower, not bath. This is Margaret and Evan's bathroom. If you want to shower, try the upstairs bathroom nearest the stairs. Oh, okay. Search carpet. I'm desperate at this point. Okay. First, ask to open the main menu. For more options, you can save and load your game, adjust the game speed and more. Okay. It doesn't even work, but okay. Open door. Forward the command. Oh. There's a lot of things to search. Search cabinet. That achieves little effect. Search drawers. Ah, okay. That black Kato painting. After searching through all the drawers, you find moth-eaten socks, loose buttons, single shoelaces, and other assorted bric-a-brac. Nothing too interesting in there. Okay. Search bed. The bed is so neatly made, you can think of a good reason to alter its current state. Open. Is that luggage? Luggage is locked tight. Search drawers. After searching through all the drawers, you find okay. Look at the desk. The writing desk hosts a blotter, a lamp, and a couple of pencils. Take pencil. You never like it getting smudges on your hands. Search desk. You don't find anything particularly interesting in or around the desk. Okay. What do I do now? Look at pictures. All paintings are hung over the two beds in this room. One features a majestic mountain range, and the other depicts a tuxedo cat lying on grass surrounded by flowers. That cat reminds me of the sweetest stray I've ever met, a tuxedo cat just like that. I used to have a tuxedo cat myself. Do you agree? They're amazing. Look at mirror. The mirror has been cleaned to a streak-free finish. Jack sure knows his stuff. Search paintings. Oop. That gives little effect. Search. Bookshelf. The book is yields no secrets because it possesses none. Okay. Look window. The window offers breathtaking views of the dance floors below. It's dark outside. Okay. Look at the cabinet. Don't see anything noteworthy. Look at the bed. 2 single beds are set up in the opposite corners of the room. There is a litter satchel on this bed. Look. Satchel. The satchel looks like the type used to carry important documents. Ooh, search it. Let's see. Corey's satchel is locked. Take satchel. The owner of the satchel probably wouldn't appreciate that. You don't say. So what do I do? So, talk to everyone in the lodge. Wait. Roll of zinc oxide adhesive plaster. Or could I even use that? Wait. We need not enter here, right? What? Talk to the man. Hello, Mr. Raspa. How are you settling in? Please, miss, I am busy at the moment and can chat. Mr. Raspa is unpacking his things and doesn't want to chat right now. Ask about lodge. Please, Miss Mappa, orator busy, blah blah blah. Okay, let's get out of here. Open the door. He's playing unpacking right now. Search wardrobe. I hope he's having a cozy time, even though he seems to be quite nervous too. The wardrobe is empty. You suppose NASA hasn't had a chance to unpack. Okay. Open luggage. Locked. Search desk. What? Search drawers. How closer to the drawers would like to open? Oh goodness. Search drawers. Okay. Search trash, like a raccoon we are. There isn't anything in this waste paper basket. Okay. Yes, yes, I did play it. It was very nice. Search drawers. I also did play a little to the left afterwards. With comfy, both of them. The painted drawers are empty. Open. What do you call the ones below? Are they still drawers? I'd be confused. Search. Drawers. The dresser doors are empty. Okay. Search. Ah! Bookshelf. Search. Bookshelf. Okay. And here, like the trust of the detectives, search pillows. Doesn't seem to work. Okay. Okay. Can I maybe break the luggage? You aren't a vandal. Am I not? I'm already trespassing. Why can't I do that? It would be fun. Look, cabinet. You don't see anything noteworthy. Okay. What do I mean I'm not a vandal? I am one, if I want to be. Ah! Not that again. Wait, what is that? Why is it? Ah, okay. Okay, the staircase. Open door. Woo! Sushi place. Search. Wardrobe. Empty. Search. Bookshelf. Okay. Open chest. The green trunk still looks sturdy though. It looks like it's seen better days. Break. Trunk. Bah! No, I cannot. Take paint. If you don't need to paint anything. Open chest. The blue trunk has a big padlock on it that requires a key, which you don't have. Search shelves. Search tools. Upstairs closet is where Jack stores the bedding, towels, and cleaning implements. Some spare furniture is stored here too. You see a huge wardrobe, a green trunk, and a blue trunk. The blue trunk is a bit battered. It looks like it has survived an overseas voyage or two. Okay. That course of action yields no result. Okay, no result. It is more doors. Infinite doors. Open door. Okay. Let's enter. Toilet. Open drawers. That achieves little effect. Look. Window. Ah! Look. Window. Use toilet. Use isn't used in this game. Other verbs are required. Take a pee. Are you for real? Open. Look. This well-appointed powder room. There is a small storage cupboard and a green bar of soap sits on the pedestal sink. An oval mirror in a fancy brass frame hangs on the wall. Search cupboard. The course of action yields no result. Ah, what is that? The wallpaper is starting to peel. It has a closed set repeating wave pattern. Peel wallpaper. The course of action yields no result. Wait. Oh, okay. Please open the door. Open door. Enter. Look. This is a cozy bar decorated in warm hues of crimson and coral. A chair of stools are stationed in front of an elaborately curated bar. There's an oversized armchair and a strapped love seat. Search bar. What a pun it is, search bar. Okay. Look. Window. Look. Art. A lithographed poster advertising obscene hangs in the corner. Ah. Okay. Search. Search. How the hell do I call that one? Cabinet. You open the cupboard. The glass painted cupboard has some nice personal dinnerware inside. Search. Cupboard. Open the cupboard. The cupboard contains a chafing dish and some serving platters. You open the cupboard. Contains a soap tureen, a cocktail shaker, and a gravy boat. Open drawers. Search drawers. Drawers contain a selection of cutlery and serving implements. Let's search the plant. No, nothing. What is in there? Okay. Let's talk to Jack moves from stove to counter and back again, whipping up what is sure to be a fun meal. He's too busy to talk right now. Ask about lodge. Sorry, miss, I got my hands full. I can't chat right now. Look. The kitchen has a raw-hewn rustic charm. The lack of decorations and fine furnishings implies that this room wasn't meant to be seen by the lodge's guests. There are cupboards along the walls and an icebox in the corner. A strip of yellow flypaper dangles near the door. Jack is here. Look, flypaper? The sticky flypaper is loaded with dead flies frozen in various states of mortal struggle. Ew. She stated the same. Open. Drawers. What there? I'm busy cooking up dinner. Get out from under my feet. Calm down. My goodness. Open door. How close to the door? Open door. Whee. Okay. I hear voices near this doorway. I wonder what they're talking about. Gyepi murder mystery, supernatural horror. What are we doing today? We're trying out some demos. This a mystery game. How are you doing, Carbon? How's your health? So what are we going to do about this? What are we going to do about it? We aren't gonna do anything. By the way, we also had a new redeem. In case you wanna check that out. I'm gonna stay out of everyone's way and wait for all this to blow over. My final code is gone now. Oh, finally! And I just finished eating 2 videos, of course. Editing 2 videos. I said that I still need to lower the audio. I do be dancing. Time to dance it was. I cannot seem to find the proper level of the audio for the dance, but I'm slowly fixing it. I think I ruined the mood of the game with a dance. No, it's always amazing. I see that it's not counting the dances properly too. Let me see. I'm not sure what I did wrong there. Trying to check super quickly. No, okay. I'm not sure what is wrong with it. It's okay. I'm gonna check later how to fix the counter. But what if they find... Shh, listen, if you wanna talk, we'll do it privately later. Meet me in the studio after dinner. A note has been added to your notebook. Your save game. Evan had some meeting in the studio after dinner. How do I freaking save if the escape key is not working? Open door. Or maybe it meant to say that it auto-save it. Search wardrobe. Ow! Okay. That doesn't seem to work. Why? Open drawers. Search cupboard. You open the cupboard. The glass-paned cabinet is full of curious and memorabilia, old tarnished trophies, and an assortment of glass and ceramic vases. Look, trophies. The trophies are old and tarnished, which might be why they're stored away. Search bookshelves. No. Search drawers. Interesting mechanic. You need to type out what is you want to do. Yeah. I also really enjoy this. Search desk. Desk is locked. Search trash. What do you want me to do? Search fireplace. No. Look. Painting. Look. Art. Look. This Evan Richards well-appointed study. Next to the ornately curved fireplace, there is a fine tapestry depicting a forest scene. There's a display cabinet beside the fireplace, a fancy desk with brass fittings sits on the plush carpet. You surmise this room was once used by Evan's father, as it doesn't seem to be his taste. Search carpet. Look, tapestry. Although the tapestry is a little faded with age, there are still rich colors woven into it. The detail is exquisite. Wait. Okay, no result. Got Monkey Island vibes with the word searching, and I suggest that you change the size of the game screen so we can see what you're writing. Or would there be dead space if you change the size? Oh, give me a second. I did not even realize you couldn't see that, sorry. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay. There we go. You see it now? No, I think you cannot yet. Okay, now it should work. Oh, you could? Okay then, sorry. Let's open the door. Let's open the door. My goodness, it's dark as anything out there. I have no need to go out this way right now. Look at the desk. This Evan Richards writing desk, the sturdy mahogany surface sits on double pedestals, each of which boasts a drawer and a cupboard. On top of the desk is a butler, a brass lamp with a green glass shade, a clock, and a pen stand set. Hi Nighty, hi, how are you doing? Welcome in. Talk woman. Talk man, sorry. Goodness. Hello, my name's Nancy Maple, and I'm a mineralogist on assignment from the Royal Canadian Museum. I'm Evans Richards. Look, you and your friend can stay the night, but tomorrow morning Jack will put you on a train back to the city. But my boss sent me up here on behalf of the Royal Canadian Museum. I'm a mineralogist. I've got too much on my plate as it is. What with my sister and that lawyer of hers, and one mineralogist is already one too many. Please, Mr. Richards, allow me to stay for just a little while, and Kimmy too. Me, Margot, and Jackal is all I want in this here lodge. You seem like a nice girl, but all this brouhaha is making my head ache. I'm sorry to disappoint you. Hello, my name is Nancy Maple. How do you do? Hello, Miss Maple. I'm well, thank you. My name is Nathan Cardinal, a family friend of Evans. How do you know him? Oh, I don't actually know Mr. Richards at all. The Royal Canadian Museum sent me here on assignment. And to survey the land and find out if there are diamonds here, a discovery like that will surely make a splash when the museum opens to the public. You're wasting your time, sorry to say. My family has lived in this area for many years and have never found diamonds here. Small red garnets are still plentiful, but of little value. Note. Okay. So, whom are we missing to talk to? Kimi, Don, Margot Don, Albert Don. Oh, Nessa Corvus. And Jack. Ask about Lodge. My pa built the place rock solid. That was back in the days settlers came up here to mine garnets. Evan's father built the lodge. At the time, the government had bought a large swath of land from my family for a pittance. Not that they had much choice in the matter, the government had surveyed the land and believed there was enough garnet to mine from the earth to build a huge industrial town to extract it. Over time, the government bought more and more land and built Crimson and the train station. But eventually most settlers left as there wasn't as much garnet as everyone was expecting. The Richards family is the last of the settlers to remain. Their land contains valuable riverside property, not to mention a lake that is rich with fish. Ask about lake. What? I don't know anything about that, Miss Maple. Ask about fish. I don't know. Ask about dinner. Jack's a good cook, he taught himself. He's my jack of all trades. Jack is a good cook. I've eaten here many times. Okay. Open door. Weren't we here before too? Open door. My goodness, it's dark as anything out there. I need to go out this way right now. Okay. Open door. Oh. Look. A billiard table dominates the center of the room. There is a cue stand against one wall, and a card table nested in a corner. Cue stand. Look, cue stand. Did they mention what tribe that Native American is a part of, or is he just a Native American in general? I don't think they did mention, but maybe my brain saw they lose some parts. In case to let me know soon once. The Cherwood cue stand holds 6 cues. Okay, nothing. Search table. Didn't find anything in the pockets. Okay. I might need that this was a sofa. Really? Search sofa. Look, sofa. You see a wooden frame sofa with a polka dot upholstery. Look at the table. A massive billiard table dominates the center of the room. There is also a small card table off in a corner and a side table beside the sofa. Look card table. The square card table has a lovely maple inlay. What is this? Open door. No. Look under table. Come on, get out. Okay, there we go. What is this? Okay. Open. Is this a wardrobe? I don't even know. Okay, empty. Look. This is a rather large closet. You see some tools, a basket full of old rolled up rugs, a gigantic wardrobe, and a worn cupboard. A sledge shovel and a mop laying against the wall. Look at tools. A variety of tools are hanging from nails. Jack must use this for maintenance around the house. Search cupboard. Open the cupboard, there's nothing in the cupboard. Look. Mirror. There's a crack in the mirror, you wonder how it got there. Search rugs. Wait. Look, tools. A variety of tools are hanging from nails. Jack must use this for maintenance around. Take tools. You've never been very handy with tools, except as geologists speak. Of course, unfortunately, you don't see one here. Okay. Did we enter there already? Yeah. What? Wait. Another door. Open door. Up. The mudroom has a tiled floor, making it easier to clean. There is a low basin for washing of boots. There is a wooden storage area with lockers, drawers, baskets, and cubbies for boots. Search storage. No. Open drawers. Search cupboard. You open the cupboard, locker is currently empty. Search cupboard. Empty. Search shoes. Search basket. Empty. About this one. Empty. I really have to do this. Empty. Maybe open drawer. Search. Up. Drawer. The basin is low and has a brass spout and faucet. There is a rubber hose attached to the spout, which you presume helps with boot washing. Open door. My goodness, it's dark, blah blah blah. Okay, there is a wooden storage area with lockers, tourist baskets. Look, hobbies. Search. Hobbies. Search. Lockers. Empty. Search locker. Goodness, finding nothing so far. What do I do? Those hangars kind of look like animal schools. Oi! That's creepy. Open door. No. Too dark in there. I see. Can I talk to them about... Ask about keys? Key? I don't know anything about that, Miss Maple. Ask about food. You can use food in this game. Woo! Food is censored. Don't talk about food. You're not allowed. Sir, Miss Maple. Wait. Oh, okay. Search wardrobe. Let's go like a criminal. Empty. Search bags. When Margaret stores her purses, it appears she empties them of their contents. Look, dresses. The dresses are beautifully constructed from fine fabrics. Okay. Margaret's walk-in closet is luxuriously appointed. It has an enormous mirror on the wall and an ornate bench in the center of the room. There is a shelf full of footwear, some fancy frocks on hangers, and a selection of elaborate hats. A wardrobe and 2 chests of drawers are surely bursting with more finery. Search. Shelf. No. Search. Drawers. This chest of drawers holds Margaret's blouses. There are 3 drawers and they all hold blouses. You close the drawers. Search. Drawers. This chest of drawers holds Margaret's delicates. Negligence brassers, you stop looking through the drawers and close them, your face slightly flushed. Ababa. A full-length mirror with a silver frame. It must have cost a pretty penny. Got the bench. The bench is elaborately curved and sumptuously upholstered in striped velvet. At this point, I don't know what to talk to them about or what to do overall. Okay, we got out. Are there more rooms? Oh, there were more rooms. Yeah, okay. Door open. No, it was open door. Open door it was. Looky, look. The spare room is brightly decorated and inviting. There's a love seat, a fancy lamp, and some decorative plates. Search bookshelf. Look sofa. The blue love seat is upholstered with a simple floral print. Search sofa. Search table. I don't know. Look art. The Art Nouveau poster is an advertisement for absinthe featuring an auburn-haired woman in a cherub. Look at the lamp. The floral lamp has a lovely lighted glass shade. It's painted many vivid colors. Look bookshelf. The bookshelf contains a set of classic literature as well as a number of storybooks. There is also a framed photograph. Look at photograph. The photograph appears to be of Evan and Nessa's parents posed in front of the newly built lodge. So we did not find Nessa and Corvus yet. And didn't talk to Jack as well. Okay. Open door. Let me in. Another toilet. Upstairs bathroom is decorated in shades of pink, green, and purple. It's a little garish. There's a medicine cabinet mounted above the sink. Search cabinet. Empty. This game is gonna be the end of me, I swear. Search trash. Dog bath. In the far end of the room is a bathtub encircled by a bright pink shower curtain. There are bathtubs, faucets, and a shower valve. Use shower. Shower. It's difficult to take a shower when there is no water coming out of the shower head. Look, art. A woman with voluminous whiplash hair is advertising cigarettes in this Art Nouveau poster. Wait. Look. Under bed. Wait. You have an intense fear of dust bunnies and can bring yourself to do so. Look. The cupboard is painted with pleasant floral patterns. Search cupboard. Empty. Search cupboard. The left one. Empty. And this one. Search cupboard. Goodness. Look. Bookshelf. You know those kind of books you see in bed and breakfast that are there for decoration, seem completely uninteresting? These are those kinds of books. Look. Bookshelf. The other one. Same. Same. Ask about Nessa. Nessa and Corvus, they came out from the city a few weeks ago. I'm pretty sure she doesn't like me, but I barely know her. She's Evan's older sister. When she heard about the diamonds, she brought her lawyer to the lodge with her. Monsieur has been under so much stress lately. She's probably in the parlor. Ask about advertisements. Ask about posters. Oh, Mademoiselle Maple, I wish I knew. Oh, okay. Okay. Not here. Goodness. Wrong door. Oop. Sorry. Forgot to close the chat. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. There we go. Fix it. Where's the parlor anyway? But she won't be willing to go out. Where? Oh, okay. Whee! Oh. Look. This is the front western section of the lodge. To the west you can see the carriage house. South of here is the forest. East of here is the lodge's front door. Pam, 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 pam. This is the front eastern section of the lodge. A stone path leads east to the orchard. South of here is the forest. West of here is the lodge's front door. The graphics are so pretty. Open door. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Open door. No. I hear voices near this doorway. I wonder what they're talking about. Once again, listen voices. We've only just arrived, but I can't wait to leave. I've always hated this place. We'll get this welfare straightened out and be gone in no time. Of course, locating the will would expedite our departure. I told you, I don't even know if there is a will here. That does complicate things, yes. Well, you do your job and I'll do mine. Game has out to save it. Okay. Look. The parlor is fussy decorated with elaborate wallpaper and a cushy carpet. A cut crystal bowl of Jordan almonds sits on a low table. There is a fancy pair of armchairs and a camelback sofa. A small bronze sculpture stands on an ornate cupboard. You see a stern older woman with grey streaking her brown hair. You see a tall, nutty man with brown hair and a striped vest. So, Nessa, right? Good evening, my name's Nancy Maple. It's nice to meet you. I'm Nessa 광ᴅᴏ, Evan's older sister. What on earth are you doing here? Are you another of Evan's gold-digging girlfriends? Not at all, but I am a diamond-digging mineralogist. At least I hope to be. The government has sent a professional to handle that. Stay out of his way. How are you, Nessa? I'll be happy when I can get back to civilization, repeating the benefits of this incredible windfall. Talk to the man. Hello, how do you do? My name is Nancy Maple. Hello, Miss Maple, my name is ᴑᴅᴅᴅ. I'm Mrs. Nessa 광ᴅᴏ Richard's lawyer. She's Evan's older sister. He gestures to the woman seated on the sofa. Once diamonds have been found on this land, I will ensure Miss 광ᴅᴏ gets their share owed to her. You sound pretty sure that there are diamonds here. Of course the prospectors have looked at everywhere else. That means the diamonds must be here. You hear Jack Along's supper. It's time to head to the dining room. What is this? Okay. Ask about the lodge. Our father built this lodge many years ago to settle and work in the garnet mines. After our parents died, Evan stayed and kept up the lodge. He actually liked it here. Evan used to run the lodge as an inn for a while, but stopped recently. He probably got too lazy. This lodge was built years ago by Clint Richards. He was Evan and Nessa's father. He settled here to reap the riches of a burgeoning garnet mine. Evan Richards has lived here ever since, mistakenly believing he owns the place by virtue of that fact. The truth will out when we find the will. Ask about will. I'm the older child, but rights this place should belong to me. I'll find our father's will, no matter how hard Evan tries to get in my way. But that's none of your business. Mr. 광ᴅᴏ hired me Miss Krabba hired me to help her deal with the legal implications of this situation. Who will determine who truly inherits this land, will or no? Scary. Scary, scary. Okay. My goodness, what a lot of company we have tonight. This is giving me indigestion. This food is giving me indigestion. You're welcome to leave, in fact, please do. Huh? You'd like that, wouldn't you? I'm not going anywhere until we find out if that diamond came from this land. And if it did, then you better believe I'm getting my share. That's what you think. Yes, that's what we think. That's what I'm here to ensure. Hey, you, how long is that gonna take? I will begin my field work tomorrow morning. Crimson used to be a garnet mining town, yes? Yeah, but forget about visiting the mines. They blasted the mine entrances shut years ago, when they closed it down, unless the fish had a pickaxe, broke into the mine, swallowed the diamond, then dove back into the river. Yes, I see. I never even been there, couldn't tell you where it is. Mr. Richards gets a sore look on his face and digs back into his meal. He looks like he's done with this conversation. Margot, what a lovely necklace you're wearing. Thank you, mademoiselle. Monsieur Evans, he gave it to me. I'm very fond of it. A cheap trinket. Misshapen paste gem in a cheap setting. It's a white garnet, no glass. My Richard, he found it here in Crimson, didn't you, monsieur? Never mind, Margot, no one wants to hear about that. My sapphire brooch. Now this is a real piece of jewelry. Bought it myself. Well, I think they're both quite nice. Nathan, I read in the newspaper that most of the land up here was once parceled out to settlers. Is it how this plot became property of Mr. Richard's father? About 50 years ago, this land was annexed by the government. Various treaties were signed in exchange for preservation of our hunting and fishing rights and financial compensation. Evil old people, yeah. The promises described in those treaties were not honored, by the way. Settlers came, mines were dug, and Crimson was prosperous for a time, but eventually the mines were exhausted. Most settlers abandoned their homesteads and Crimson became a ghost town. Only Mr. Richards and his family remained. Yeah, we liked the peace and quiet. We liked it. I always hated it here. I sure do miss peace and quiet. Ness and Clovis are the first to excuse themselves from the table that heads to the bar for a nightcap. Albert follows them for a snifter or of brandy and one of his cigars. Jack lures away the dishes and goes to the kitchen to wash up. After eating a minuscule portion of supper, Margot heads upstairs to draw a bath. Kimmy heads upstairs to get ready for bed. Nathan and Evan remain at the table, lingering over their desserts. Well, that was a lovely meal. Yeah, Jack does a good job. Usually I wait for Jack to conclude the dishes so I can put off getting up. Looks like he's taking longer than usual to clear up what with all the extra guests. I feel a little responsible for Jack's extra workload. Maybe I ought to give him a hand. He'd appreciate that. About time someone made themselves useful around here. What happened? Oh. Just about to lodge. My papa built the place rock solid. That was back in the day settlers came up here. Okay, we did read through this, I believe. Ask about Will. Will? Whose Will? Mine? Or the one Nessa must be hot for our pa's will. I probably shouldn't tell you this, but Pa never had a will. Never bothered. But I do, and if she ever tries anything, she's in for a shock. My father told me that Richard, sir, promised this land will be returned to my family, but wasn't clear on when. I happen to know that Richard, sir, didn't have a will, but Evan does. I've said too much already. It is a complicated matter. What do you do now? I want to go and help with the washing. Get up. Oh, okay. I do stand up. Okay. So this is how I could check once again. Drawer, door, cabinet, cupboard. Ask about help. Can I help you with anything, Jack? Sure, give me a hand with all these dishes. Wash dishes. You help Jack wash the dishes. Thanks, miss. Lots more dishes than usual. Happy to help. Now I gotta go see Miss Crab and Mr. Shaw in the bar. Have to make sure they don't drink us dry. And of course, need to get Mr. Richards his hot toddy. He likes a soothing drink before bed, and I don't wanna keep Margot waiting. Forget about that last one, won't you? Too much information. What is this? Look. The kitchen has a raw-hewn, rustic charm. The lack of decorations and fine furnishings implies that this room wasn't meant to be seen by the lodge's guests. There are cupboards along the walls and an icebox in the corner. A strip of yellow flypaper dangles near the door. Search lockers. There's a saucepan in the cupboard. Wow. Interesting. Search drawers. The drawers are full of all the random bits and bobs one usually finds in the kitchen drawers. Search lockers. Huge heavy pots and pans in the bottom cupboard. Glass painted cupboard contains a couple decorative plates, a pretty blue mug, and some plainer mugs. Search lockers. The top cupboard has a variety of plates inside. The cupboard under the sink contains the pipe that drains the sink. Search lockers. Top cupboard has drinking glasses inside. The bottom cupboard has pots and pans. Open drawers. Are there any? Look at teapot. There's a blue graniteware kettle boiling water on the stovetop. Look, kettle. Take kettle. You take the kettle, but you resolve not to leave the kitchen with it. You can't imagine someone just walking away with your kettle. Put kettle down. Search lockers. Go closer to the cupboard. Oh my goodness. Search lockers. Search cabinet. The hell is this supposed to be? Search cupboard. Use kettle. Put kettle down. Where'd I put it? Open door. Excuse you. Open door. My goodness, it's dark. Blah 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 blah. Wait, here? Not about to haul this hot kettle around with me. Before I leave the room, return the kettle to the stove. Okay. Open door. No. Your voice is near this doorway. Listen voices once again. Mr. Robinson and Nathan are here. Eavesdropping their presence wouldn't be appropriate. No, down we go. Okay, listen voices. Potter's wheel has to be around here somewhere. Things would be so much easier if we could just find it. If the will can be found, we might have to proceed as planned. Take our chances. The little god digging host complicates things, but I'm dealing with her in my own way. We'll talk about that another time. Good night, Mr. Shaw. Good night, madame. Da 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 da. Go to dining room. The second, find a wellness is dealing with Margot. Ask about Margot. She's my girl. She met Evan in Crimson a few months ago. Look at, talk to. Hardy, call it again. Evan and Nathan. Talk to Evan. Thanks for the nice dinner, Mr. Richards. Didn't you have enough chatter at dinner, girl? Go to hell. Open door. Oh, no. Okay. Not here. Not here. Get out. Ooh. Search drawer. Empty. Search sofa. Search pillows. Search trash. Look under table. Look table. The long low table is simply constructed. Not here. Maybe I should get out here for a little bit. Open door. No. Then we're gonna go upstairs. What? Their voices. Listen, voices. You can hear muffled voices in the boudoir, but the speakers are too far from the door to hear them clearly. Perhaps you could listen at the door with an item that would help. What? Item. To listen. A glass? Take ways. Look. Mr. Richard shares it with Margot. You feel a little weird about invading their private space. There is a wardrobe and nightstands to the left and right of the bed. There are 2 doors in the south wall. Look, nightstands. Look, bookshelf. Look, sink. pedestal sink has 2 taps, one for hot water and one for cold. Nothing. Open door. Anyone here? No? No. Gotta go downstairs to get a glass, I guess. What do I even have in the inventory? Zinc oxide adhesive plaster. What does that one do? Ah, I wanted to go here. Here. Take glass. To serve your purposes. Okay. What do I do then? Or do I take one? Take glass. Take a drinking glass from the cupboard. Okay. Good job, me. Let's go and eavesdrop. Like the nice folks we are. That are not intruding, nor doing anything societal. Listen. Voices. With the glass. With the help of the drinking glass, you can hear a conversation behind the boudoir door. Let's have a look. Oh, Monsieur, you're wonderfully helpful. I cannot thank you enough. I do what I can. I can never reach that spot. Mon Dieu. Sorry about that, but you know we gotta go slow. The pamphlet says so, right? It does more's the pity, but I think it's working. You gotta keep it down, especially tonight, so many years around. You're right, of course, too. You know I cannot help it sometimes. This must remain our little secret. Goodness, Jesus Christ. Alright, I think we're done here. Gotta skedaddle before Mr. Richards finishes his drink and comes to bed. Of course, merci, Jack. Your days and nights are so very long. You gotta try it, and I'm not done yet having all these folks in the lodge. I gotta work that much harder. I'm sure that will be gone soon. Everything will be back to normal. I hope so. Bon nuit, Jack. Good night. Footsteps coming towards the door. Think quickly, you duck behind the big blue chest. I'm tiny, they can't see me. After waiting a few minutes, Margot leaves her boudoir and heads downstairs. You manage to sneak across the hall to your bedroom. What a long and intriguing night this has been. Well done, keep up the good work. Phew, I'm exhausted. What an interesting place this is. It's too bad Kimmy and I have to leave on the train tomorrow. Later that night. Whoa! Thanks for playing my demo. If there are any bugs, please tell me at... A rather interesting story it is. I would be super curious about this game, honestly. Okay, so cinnamon buns. I'm going to pick another demo to play, but I'll be taking a little break also. Give me a second so I can check what to play next together with you. If there are any bugs, please let me know at who cares? Give me a second. Okay. Next one is gonna be. I believe we're gonna play ᴄᴏᴊᴇᴏ demo. Okay, I'm gonna set on be right back so that I can have an early dinner and we're gonna see each other soon. Be right back. Take care. Eat some fruit, drink something, get some snackies, and do possibly wait for this fox. See you soon. to give me 5 minutes approximately. Kindly please do, and we're going to resume the stream. And we're back. Way to be back. So we're gonna try to play Dreambound demo, which is supposed to be an emotional, surreal, mystery LGBTQ plus visual novel that I'm quite curious about. Let me see how to connect the game. Because at the beginning, Streamlabs is always a bit dumb once I do start a different game. So just give me a moment, pretty please. I'm gonna lower the audio a tiny bit for you, so that it is not too much. Okay, there it is. Oh! Crash. We cannot begin a new game without it crashing, of course. Rest in spaghetti, putter. But we can do it in advance. We'll make it work. I do promise. Okay. There it is. Let me resize the window. Tiny bit. Pam pam pam. Okay. Of this visual novel, I only did watch the trailer basically. It seemed to be quite atmospheric and emotional, so it captured my interest. It caught my interest indeed. So, let me see if I can set full screen. Better. Game resize. Pam 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 pam. So that now we can slowly begin. In case of any audio being too much for you on your side, please do let me know in chat so that I can fix it later, because I will not be checking on the audio levels as I did set them now. It seems to be working well. So let's begin. Begin. Okay. Oh, at church, it was 2:37 p.m. on a Friday. On this specific day, at this specific time, a funeral was being held. Whoa. That is a saddening beginning indeed. He was so young, how unfortunate. There will be many more Fridays, many more days where the clock will tick over to 2:37 p.m. Time would go on whether one person was here or not. So much talent wasted. What did it mean to be alive? And what did it mean to be dead? His family must be devastated. What did it mean to exist? And when would the existential dread finally cease? A boy with brown hair sat in the corner alone. To him that coffin looked much too small. Much too small to hold a soul so large. Much too small to contain an entire existence, with all of its history. Noah. Tomorrow everyone else will go on living. Tomorrow everyone else will forget. And if not tomorrow, then the next day. One day everyone forgets. The brown-haired boy held tight to his chest. He would not forget, but even he could not convince himself of these words. How easy it was to spot platitudes while someone lay dead 10 feet away. I'm sorry. It was 2:37 p.m. on a Friday, and on this Friday a funeral was being held for two. For two? Yeah, I did see this opening in the trailer. So cool. Does vaguely remind me of the vibe by Link to Shigure, honestly. Not even that vaguely. Quite a lot, to be honest. So that was Noah. August? I'm August, born in August. Goodness! Sus, but okay. Even well, how about it fancy abandoning? I couldn't read that on time. The art is very particular. Reminds me a bit of Korean art style, of the manhwas, even though I do not read them. Never tried actually. And Crow. It was like the aesthetic is quite delicate, even though I feel like it's gonna be darker than it feels from the vibe here. Prologue, the me that died all those years ago. Alone confined within his prison, the man sits his back slouched and his arms raised. Oh, I love this background music. In his hand, a paintbrush. Wait, oh, we don't want that to be too loud. Still trying to adjust for the best. A weapon in his eyes, perhaps. A tool. I wanna see if I can remove the dialog box. Wait. To view the art better. From it, life should flourish into every corner of a world, part imaginary, part very much real. Oh yeah, we can see it. I love how there are many different art pieces on the wall. Also really like the lightning. Pretty. The vibe was already quite atmospheric. Waves crash onto the white shores, the night sky reflects back on itself, a sea of stars amidst the swirling currents. Oh, he's calm, yet not. But as it were, that world didn't exist, couldn't exist. It would never exist. It could not be created by this hand. The man holds his paintbrush up to the empty canvas, blank like many of the rest. Is it day or is it night? He does not know. Light doesn't belong in a place like this after all. It has never belonged. He closed his eyes, waiting for it to appear. Something. Anything. A vision, a masterpiece, a muse, an apparition that would inspire his creativity, anything at all. But nothing comes to him. Nothing comes without fail, without exception. Every straw he laid against that impossibly bright white canvas was like a stain on his soul, a dirty mark on what should have been pristine. At his hand, all he could create was loneliness. Nothing belongs. Nothing would ever belong again, for he was broken. Time moves like this unfailingly, an eternity passes, or what feels like it, as the clock slowly ticks away. Tick, tock, tick, tock, never ending. Geez, this guy's melodramatic. Please, Carbon! It's an emotional, dramatic story here. Never ending. But what is time to someone with no time left to give? His hand shakes, he cannot force it to paint, yet he cannot set his hand down, either. Behind his closed eyes, he wards off the tiredness, he can feel a edge of his consciousness. Perhaps a dream would help him to paint. Perhaps if he simply allowed himself to be carried away in that star-filled ocean, inspiration would strike. Or perhaps it will take him away from this world and finally bring him peace. Let us be melodramatic. Occasionally, Carbon. It's okay. Yet he opened his eyes, denying the very thought. Anything but that. Anything but a dream. Was it fear? Hate? Disgust? No, it was more. Much more. This was no base emotion, this was something far more deep, far more sinister. The minds of men were warped beyond recognition. Their being had become wholly evil. During the day, they wore masks to hide their intentions, but during the night, inside their dreams, the masks would fall. What was once pure and bright was now corrupt beyond repair. No, you need to stop this at once. You can live off this. Whatever the scribbles are meant to be, imagine what people would say about me, about us. Why can't you be more like your brother? It's about time you grew up. You're not a kid anymore. Go throw all of your stupid little books out already and give this up. Oh my. No. This is all I have. All I have left. This is all his fault. Look what he's done to our son. Please, I need something. Just one thing. Let me have just one. A letter laid at rest on the table unopened. He lacked the courage to open it. Too scared to read the words that would shape his life. His fingers, trembling, came ever closer until the feel of the textured envelope brushed against his fingertips. It felt like life. It felt like the future. It felt like the one thing that could pull him out of the deep pit he'd found himself in, slowly being buried alive. He opened the envelope in one fell swoop. Words spread out across the page, perfectly ordered. He suddenly felt as if he lost the ability to read. In that dim light, he tried anyway. Dear Noah, it is with great pleasure that I inform you that you have been selected to receive the 괁ᴅᴅ University of Art Excellence Scholarship. Each year, only one student is chosen statewide to receive this scholarship through a process of portfolio presentations, interviews, and recommendations from prior instructors. The 괁ᴅᴅ Academy of Art Excellence Scholarship provides full tuition for your years at our school. Please note that students with the scholarship must be enrolled full-time and maintain a 3.5 grade point average to continue to receive their scholarship. Once again, I congratulate you on your selection for this great honor. We look forward to seeing you on campus. In front of his eyes, the letter turned to dust, floating away on the wind into that imaginary world. Memories of the past came towards him like daggers. They pierced his flesh, but that didn't matter anymore. He was used to it. In fact, he sometimes wondered if he enjoyed it now. The pain spread throughout his body. But at least he could finally feel something. His paintbrush, still tinged with color, stayed motionless against the canvas. Resisting the urge to yawn, he rubbed at his eyes with his spare hand. A ringing sounded through the darkness, echoing through the soulless house. The backgrounds are so pretty. Wow. No one was around to pick it up. No one except... Go away. It kept ringing and ringing, then ringing some more. Then it stopped, until it began again. Go away! Noah clutched at his head, the ache only made worse by the constant sound that pierced his ears. He wanted to ignore it. More than anything, he didn't want to answer the phone. But the caller was stubborn, and Noah easily irritated. He stood from his stool, dropping the paintbrush to the ground. It clacked against the wooden floor, paint flying across the planks. Just more added to the already growing collection. At this point, more paint was splattered over his house than there was on any canvas. Slowly, each step deliberate, he walked towards his phone. The model was old, the same one he'd had since he was a teenager. He looked at the number on the illuminated screen, but he didn't recognize it. Still, the ringing continued. I should just turn this stupid fucking thing off. He stared at the screen, the light burning his eyes. And for some reason, he picked it up. Noah, is that you? What a pretty background music. Literally what I needed after all that ringing. I swear to God, I cannot stand the ringing on phones myself, and that was way too long. Like, honestly, often I cannot stand repetitive noises. So that was killing my brain so a bit. What do you want? How did you get this number? It's me, your dad. Can we talk? Oh, thank you for the headbutt thunder, dude. You're still around, I see. Very appreciated. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Sneaky butt. Much thankful, the fox is. Answer the phone, didn't I? What do you want? Please, it's been so long. What do you want? Yeah, I recognize that. I had similar feeling when I played ⴰᴏᴍᴍᴜ trying the damn machine gun wouldn't shut up. Oh, I do remember, goodness. Yeah, that part. What do you want? Your mother has just passed away. Please come to the funeral at least. That is so heartbreaking. Like, for whatever reason, they're cold and distant. Or more like the character here is cold and distant from the family. And the mother passing away is just... whoa. A heavy beginning. Noah removed the phone from his ear and slid his finger along the screen. It went silent, the other person never to know what happened. Without a second thought, he switched the phone off and dropped it into the rubbish. So she's dead. His voice lacked any emotion. Whether this fact made him happy or sad, no one will be able to tell. He walked back towards his easel. On it, a still blank canvas, waiting to be brought to life. He threw it to the ground in a heap with the rest of the abandoned masterpieces, before sending his foot crashing down towards them, breaking them in half. Is this like caramel shoujo, but with gay men? Get some therapy, my guy. Pretty please. One after another, he smashed them into pieces soundlessly. Not a word or a cry escaped his lips. That is what I thought, indeed. Therapy. Therapy time. Only a silent fury. Now that his mother is passing, only aimed towards himself. Finished but not feeling any more fulfilled, he dropped it to the ground and curled into a ball. His eyelids felt heavier and heavier, until finally he found sleep. But even sleep wasn't so restful. Noah awoke to the sound of a key turning in a door. Then the same door opening slowly. Footsteps started off slow, before they sped up, coming directly towards him. But he didn't flinch or turn to look at who it was. If someone wants to kill me, let them. If they want to steal any of this shit, go for it. I don't care anymore. I don't care, so just let me die. Kane? Noah, what are you doing on the ground? Are you okay? Noah should have realized who it was, yet he somehow felt disappointed. It would have been better if it was someone here to kill me already. Go away, I'm resting. Resting. You have a perfectly good bedroom, one room over. Come on, let me help you to bed. I don't want to, just leave already. Let me at least get you some water, come on. And who exactly is that, though? Are they linked to Noah? Ken extended his hand to Noah, who stared back at it blankly. Ken was the same as he'd always been: kind, dependable, hardworking, charismatic, funny, popular, everything he wasn't. With a sigh, he took Ken's hand and let himself be guided towards a seat. He fished out a bottle of water from his bag, obviously bought in preparation for the visit. Must be nice, living the kind of life where you buy bottled water. Noah took a sip, feeling the coolness make his throat hurt just a little bit less. Must have been a while since I last drank anything. I didn't notice. Noah, I gave you that spare key for emergencies, you know. Wait, is he a shorty? Noah is a shorty. I thought he was a tall one. Small and angry, I see. I give you the spare key for emergencies, you know. I'd say this counts as an emergency, wouldn't you? Noah, this has to stop. You need to get some help, get outside. I don't know, just... things need to change. You can't keep living like this. He's right. I really like how caring and delicate he is towards the situation of Noah going crazy by himself there. Noah angrily pulled away from Cain, a frown settling on his brow. No, nothing has to change. I'm fine the way I am. I didn't ask for your help, so stop butting into my life. What are you, 15? You didn't need to. Look, this isn't like you. You didn't used to be like this, you know? Is it correct grammar? You didn't used to be like this? I don't think so. You weren't used to be like this. He wouldn't want this for you either, you know that. Shut up, don't bring him up. He was my best friend too. I'm allowed to talk about him. And I'm certain this isn't what he wants you to do. A silence spread out between them as both looked away from each other, searching for what to say. Between them was a gap that didn't used to be there. Once again, this grammar error. At least, I'm pretty sure that's an error. Didn't used. Not correct at all. To be there once upon a time. Is there any reason of why Noah got red eyes? How's your painting going? What does it look like to you? Noah shrugged, but continued when Cain stayed silent. I should just give up. There's no point anymore. I can't paint. I'm just wasting my time. Of course you can. I've seen you paint before. I know what you're capable of. Then why? Look around you. Why can't I do it anymore? It's too late. Everything feels dirty. There's nothing worth capturing left. I'm chasing a light that doesn't exist. Whoa. But look, you have plenty of nice paintings around. No look at between them. They morphed in his mind, becoming too ugly to even glance at. They are nothing, less than nothing. He's so depressed. This is what the end feels like, I think. Wouldn't it be nice if the war just ended tomorrow? It would be nice if you were to go to therapy. Not even just tomorrow, today even, right away. You know, maybe going out and experiencing some new things would help to spark your passion. Yeah, that's the key most of the times. Meeting someone new. Meeting new people will be good for you. There's no point. I'll die surrounded by my blank canvases, and then finally, I'll have my only masterpiece. Noah. As if unsure about what to say, Cain found the remote and turned it on the old small TV. A news presenter dressed impeccably read out the news with so little emotion you would wonder if she really cared about the words leaving her mouth. Next up, we have some breaking news from directly on the scene. A number of bodies have been found with strange, flower-like markings first believed to be tattoos. Analysts say that no ink, pigment, or burn marks are featured on the victims, which has ground the investigations to a halt until they can find out what these markings mean. Further proof that true art is found in death. Can you shut up, please? I cannot stand you already. I'm gonna accompany you to therapy. Just please shut up. With a disgusted sound from deep in Cain's throat, he switched the TV off, as if deciding that silence would be better. I'll ask you one more time, okay? Please. Let me help you. He's so endearing. Goodness. So understanding and passion towards his friend in need. I don't want your help. I just want you to leave me alone and to stop coming here. We're friends, Noah. I'm not going anywhere. I don't want any friends. I don't deserve any. I don't want the only person left that matters to me to betray me too. Better if you just leave now. I'm not going anywhere. I promise. I told you to leave, not to stay. As if ᴠᴇᴅᴇᴛ stood, producing another water bottle from his leather bag. He stepped closer and closer until he stood in front of a potted plant, the only bit of life left in the entire house. He watered it slowly. Gyepi thought, "Make sure you look after this, alright? I can't stop by every day." "I am. Good." Finished, Kaini walked towards the door and opened it wide. Noah shaded his eyes from the sun. "I just want to see you go back to your old self, alright? I want to help you." It doesn't exist. He shut the door with a soft thud. Once again, he was alone. How I preferred to be. Noah stood from his stool and wobbled as the room spun around him. His head still ached, and he could feel a deep hunger in the pit of his stomach. Honestly, nonetheless, it being so depressing from that character's perspective, I really like how the writing is done here, and how, like, it's approached calmly, with sad-like but still calm background music also. Like, the atmospheric vibe does make it less heavy and more like light, perhaps even at a distant from the reader. I don't know. When was the last time I ate? Uneasy on his feet, he slowly found his way into the kitchen. Oh my god. Noah's kitchen was as bare as ever. He hadn't ever used it, really. Most of the time he'd order something to be delivered, or better yet, skip eating. His money was limited, and he'd always put his paint supplies over anything else. Noah reached up to open a cupboard, knowing full well it was bare, when he smelled something. Food. His eyes found a container left on his table with a small note. He picked it up. It read, "Enjoy, I'll bring some groceries around soon, Kaine." That's so extra of him. He wondered for a moment whether he should accept it or not, but eventually his stomach went out against his stubbornness, and he sat down at his dining table alone to eat it. While he sat, he thought. He really hated him when he thought. How easily he can just come and go, when I'm stuck in here like a corpse in a coffin, buried alive. But what of it? I don't care anymore. That sunlight that I haven't seen for years, it suits him. Not me. My friends, my family, all fake, twisted, corrupted. Just like me, nothing is pure. Nothing. Except, he brought the fork to his lips, slowly nibbling at the home-cooked fruit Kaine had brought. Still a good cook, he really does have everything going for him these days. Suddenly he froze, a terror crawling over him, his head throbbed and his stomach lurched. Then he fell. His fork dropped to the table, abandoned. What? What is that? The word spun around him until it disappeared, spinning, spinning, filling his body with a dread, oh so familiar. He squeezed his eyes shut, begging silently for this to stop. He didn't want to be here, he wanted to be home. But when he peeked out of his tightly shut eyes, his home was long gone. His surroundings were still blurred around him, and his body felt as if it were being ripped in all directions, as if at any moment he would be torn into shreds. But he wasn't, and he knew this feeling well. With a thump that didn't reflect how long he'd been falling, he hit the ground. When he opened his eyes again, he saw darkness all around him. Not a human darkness, but a darkness that was something more. Something sinister, something threatening. A place no one belonged. Noah quickly got to his feet and checked himself over. No injuries. His eyes darted around the bleak, dark landscape. Nothing stood out to him, no one awaited him. This isn't what it's usually like. What's going on? I want to go home, please. I just want to go home. He blacked out? Yeah, maybe. But I also think he got some mental health problems, maybe. I don't know, like, there's the surreal tag in this game, so I do wonder. But he knew full well what was required of him. His footsteps were slow and careful before speaking up in desperation, searching for the person who could free him from this nightmare. He walked and walked, then walked some more until his feet ached with deep blisters. Yet he still walked because the alternative wasn't something he wanted to face. Behind him, nothing. In front of him, nothing. If he was working in circles, he wouldn't have known. His feet ground to a halt when he finally saw something. Or someone. A man curled up into a ball, sitting in the distance. Darkness surrounded him, threatening to take over his very essence. The man looked up. His eyes were hollow, filled with sadness. Their eyes locked. My father? Why would they be brought here? How? His mind raced as he tried to come up with a new reason. Any excuse. If there is any kind of Lovecraftian mythos to this, then you're in for a horrible trip. Oh? The man called out to him, but his words were lost in the shadows, never to be heard. Noah, still frozen, couldn't decide whether he should approach him or run away. His heart yelled at him to run, to put as much distance between them as possible, but his mind saw his only ticket out of here. Before he could make a decision, a dark mist started to roll in from a place unseen. It spiraled and spiraled, twisting and turning until someone stepped out of it. Another person surrounded by shadows. His steps were slow, but not careful, deliberate perhaps. With purpose, he approached the curled-up man with heavy steps. Suddenly the man's voice traveled to Noah. Noah, Noah, I want my son, please. Give me my son back. Lovecraft was a horror writer, and if you die in those stories, then you're one of the lucky ones. Going insane is very common. Yeah, I don't know of that writer. Still, never checked out anything by them yet, but I'm very interested, honestly, yeah. Did you read them? If you want to share, I would be curious to listen. The shadowy man raised his arm, in his hand what looked like a gun. Bang. There was no hesitation, no pause. Just a single shot through the head. The curled-up man dropped to the ground, his body evaporating into the mist. That's horrible. The world shook around them. Mountains of shadows came crashing down. The whole world threatened to cease existence in a mere moment. Noah's eyes darted around, searching for a place to escape to, when he finally looked back towards the man with the gun, and as the world came crashing down around him, he swore that the shadowy figure was looking right back at him too. There are so many short stories, it's almost impossible to read them all, but I read a few. They're great, but a different kind of scary. Oh, I see. And as the world came crashing down around him, he swore that the shadowy figure was looking right back at him too. Whoa! An empty, eternal darkness. I really like the effects inserted in this game. Why is darkness always seen as cold anyway? If anything, Noah felt like he was surrounded by intense heat. It was too much, too overwhelming. He thought that at any second he'd burst into flames, but nothing happened to him, even if he wished for it. Something soft wrapped around his shoulders, holding him tight. He should have been scared, but instead the pressure felt welcoming. When he opened his eyes again, he was sitting. Noah sat in front of his easel, his hand poised over the canvas. His hands were covered in a splattering of paint. It cracked over his skin, already dry. The darkness that surrounded him suddenly felt light after the place he'd escaped. Noah paused in surprise, his eyes glued to his canvas. So was he also sleepwalking, or whatever that might have been? Because he was in the kitchen first. On it, a painting of pure darkness, a reflection of a dream. How? How could this be? I wasn't here. At first, he wondered how, then why. Before his mind settled on an answer that didn't answer anything. It's perfect. At some point the brush had dropped from his hand and landed on the floorboards, just another splatter amongst a sea of color. He couldn't look away. He wouldn't. Not when this was everything he'd been waiting for. This is it. Jumping to his feet, he lifted the painting from its place and carefully put it to the side. Would have thought that which I detest would create my finest piece yet. And all it took was a single dream. He sat back on his stool and slumped forward, deep in thought. Oh, so we're at school now? My dad let me stay up all night playing. You've got to get it. As if my parents would let me skip out on studying to play games. You won the parent lottery. So like as if it were nothing, we're at school. I thought we wouldn't go to school at all. And actually I thought we were older. Like after that mental state, at school as if nothing happened. You can just say you're studying and stay over at my place then. Oh man, really? I'm down for that. Kinda leaned over on Noah's desk, talking and laughing as he usually did. Noah sat lazily, kicking his feet against the legs of the desk, not worried about whether it would annoy anyone else in the room. Wait, is this maybe a flashback? I'll sheet the neck on the kid to the right. Like, do you mean it's very inclined? Yeah? Yeah, now that I look at it, it looks a bit like a Gao dino. It's very big. Ah, that. I think that's pretty common in this art style, but I wouldn't want to share misinformation. Now sat lazily, kicking his feet against the legs of the desk, not worried about whether it would annoy anyone else in the room. It was an early morning, a few months into semester. Noah had settled into his routine by now, walking to school with Kaine, chatting until the bell rang, then wasting the day away until he could go home. We're long necks in general too, but yeah, feels like a common thing with this style of drawing. Of course there was more to it than that. Studying, tutoring, pressure from his parents, but all in all, nothing ever shook him up. He was comfortable, but bored. Hey, I heard something interesting. What now? Apparently someone's moving into our class. What? At this time of the year? No way, they never catch up with the workload. No, for real, my dad said so and your dad's on the board of directors? Yeah, you say it every time. No, looks so different in here. He looks calm. Do you think you to be a cute girl? Too cute for you, that's for sure. Ouch, my heart, it's fine, you're the only one I need. Kenny fluttered his eyelashes, putting on a voice so clingy that Noah physically recoiled. Ew, hopefully it's a guy so I can make a new best friend. I think something's wrong with mine. You can try, who else would be able to put up with you? Step, step, step. The door opened as someone walked carefully to the front of the room and behind the desk. Their teacher, Mr. Floyd, stood in front of the classroom before clapping his hands. His face looks as young as theirs, too, to be honest, I think. Alright, take your seats, I have some exciting news today. The class chattered endlessly as the students did as they were told. An excited buzz spread through the room. As some of you may have heard, we have a new student joining our class today. He's just moved here from interstate, so make sure to help him if he gets lost with anything. So, boy, guess Kenny was wrong about that one. Noah leaned his elbows against the desk, resting his head in his hands. For some reason, he didn't find himself all that interested. Anyway, I'll let him introduce himself. You can come on in now. A pause. No one opened the door. For a few moments anyway. Slowly the door opened wide and someone stepped in. Noah sat up in his seat. His eyes locked on the boy that entered. Oh, it's August. Blonde hair and deep green eyes. He didn't hesitate any longer. He stepped in front of the class with the brightest smile Noah had ever seen. Wait, I wanna take a screenshot. I feel like I know this intros by heart now. It's nice to meet y'all. My name's August and I've just moved here with my dad. Actually, we move around every couple of months, so I've been to around 7 schools already. Wow. A few students gasped in surprise, hanging on to every word he said, rather than sounding like a well-rehearsed speech. His words flowed naturally and calmly without a single nerve to be heard. It certainly did seem like he was used to making such introductions. Still, I hope we'll be staying here a while longer, at least enough time to get to know you all. August is a pretty name. I thought it would be a girl with a name like that. A girl named August? Sounds odd to me. What does your dad do? He's a photographer, so he's always traveling and moving. I had the option of staying behind with my grandparents, but I decided to go with him. That's so sweet. Wow, so awesome. I wish I could travel that much. What else to say about me? I like sunsets and long walks on the beach. That's cute. The room exploded in laughter, but Noah couldn't even manage a giggle. Something about the boy captivated him, caught his gaze, and held it there. He was afraid if he even moved a muscle, the boy would disappear, and so he stared silently. Alright, enough of the dating app intro. Make sure you'll make August welcome and show him around later, okay? That sounded so weird. Dating app intro, what? Go take a seat. There's a spot for you over there, next to Noah. Oh. Noah waved meekly, and August did the same in return before taking his seat. Whatever was said for the rest of the class, Noah didn't know. He twirled his pencil between his fingers, his workbook abandoned. His elbow rested against his desk, as he snagged glances towards August's profile. Every now and then he would shift, making Noah jump and look away. His profile is almost pretty. He continued staring at the boy. Well, not even almost, it is pretty. With that thought in mind, August's eyes finally met Noah's. Noah froze, unsure if he should quickly look away and pretend he hadn't been staring, or if he should just smile and act natural. Eventually, August decided for him. He smiled brightly, tilting his head at the same time. Noah awkwardly smiled back before looking away, his heart racing. Love at first sight. Only a few moments later, a folded piece of paper slid onto his desk. Noah looked at it in surprise, then back to August, who simply raised a finger to his lips in a shh motion. You're Noah, right? It's nice to meet you. I hope we can be friends. He put a nose in his smiley face. He wrote his return message carefully on the other side, unsure of what exactly to say. Yeah, nice to meet you too, August. Looks like we'll be stuck together this year. Why did I do it too? So lame. When Mr. Floyd turned his back, Noah quickly scrunched up the paper and tossed it towards August, who meticulously flattened out the screwed-up ball and read the message. Done reading, August propped his elbow up on the desk and rested his chin in his hand, copying Noah's posture and smiled towards him. Noah's mind went blank, and the rest of the lesson passed in a blur until the bell for lunch suddenly rang. Only when Kanye was standing over his desk, waving a hand in front of his face, did he snap out of it. Hello, to Noah? You there? Right, yeah. Is it time for a break already? Yeah, Mr. Floyd called on you twice and you didn't say a word. Are you feeling alright? Yeah, I'm fine, just feeling a little out of it. He's blushing. What do you think of the new guy? What? Noah's cheeks felt hot at the sudden question. Why? I don't know, just making conversation, he seems nice. Has a nice smile too. Right, well, I guess we should go greet him too. Wanna go over now? No, I mean, I'm sure he has a bunch of other people hanging around him right now. Wouldn't want to crowd him. The rest of the classroom was empty. Everyone else had already cleared out, either to eat or chat with friends. August had obviously been pulled along to have a tour with their other classmates. Yeah, seems like he'll be a little hard to get a hold of. Later then, when I go get something to eat. I brought food, so I might just eat here. Whoa, you sharing? Don't be stupid, your lunches are way better than mine. Yeah, there are some emotions he doesn't know how to deal with here. Yeah. What can I say? I'm something of a chef de cuisine. Noah laughed in response before pulling out his lunchbox. In it, a sandwich and a few other snacks. Compared to the luxurious meal Kinda had cooked for himself, it was nothing. Actually, you can just give me some of yours. You know I'm always happy to share with you. Kinda gave Noah a warm smile. He might play around, but Noah knew that Kinda would probably do anything for him. The door suddenly rattled and opened. Noah put his sandwich down and turned it just in time to see someone walk towards him. The boy from earlier, August. He sat at his desk quietly, minding his own business. Kinda looked towards him, then back to Noah, motioning for him to speak up. You okay? Oh, just a little tired. I thought I could probably hide in here for a little bit. My name's Noah, which I guess you kinda already knew. And this Kinda, you wanna eat lunch with us? Is it really okay? Of course, the more the merrier. August turned his chair around with that same bright smile. You get dragged around everywhere by the girls. I think they showed me every inch of the school, which I'm happy about. Don't get me wrong, just a little exhausted. I liked your introduction, by the way. What a stupid thing to say. God, I'm so lame. Ah, really? He laughed a little before looking down. I was a little nervous, honestly. It's hard coming in front of new people and talking about yourself. I'm not really that interesting, so I always have to build myself up to do that. You certainly broke the ice. You're gonna fit in well around here, I can tell. Thank you, I really hope so. His voice was gentle and calming. He had an air around him of brightness. Yes, he liked the dating up introduction. I'm gonna go buy a drink. You two want anything? Just the usual, do you want me to come? Nah, you can wait here, August. Then can I have just the usual too? Noah could feel the gentle smile directed at him, or throughout his body. Got it? Kinda left the room, and it was suddenly silent. Noah tapped his fingers uncharacteristically, wondering what he should say. What he could say to fill the silence between them. What's the usual, by the way? Just a cola. Phew, I wanted to sound cool, but if it was coffee, I would have made an embarrassment out of myself. Ah, yeah. Noah's fingers tapped against the book that sat in front of him as he searched for something to talk about. School, too boring. Where he lived before here, I bet everyone's already asking him that. What's that? August pointed towards the book under Noah's fingers, his eyes filled with wonder. Oh, that. It's just something stupid, don't worry. Classic. Now I'm really interested. Can I see? You really want to see? If it's okay with you. It's a little embarrassing. That's okay. I think everyone gets embarrassed about the things they make sometimes. Because it means so much to you. He's so wholesome. Feeling shy about his work, he handed the sketchpad over to him. That was an airplane. So loud. Inside was a plethora of drawings, sketches, and paintings of anything and everything that had caught Noah's attention at one point or another. For once, he was glad he hadn't drawn anything that day. Lest August find a drawing of himself. You drew all of these? Yeah, sorry, I said it was stupid. These are amazing, they're so beautiful. No, they're just... You have so much talent. Yeah, we could hear it too. Didn't feel too out of place though. Atmospheric it was. You have so much talent. His eyes were filled with so much wonder that Noah couldn't help but respond in earnest. By the way, the reason you can hear some of the sounds around here is that I did remove the filter that removes sounds around me, because I did notice when I used to have it, my voice sounded worse in the microphone, the quality, I mean. So I decided to stick with this since usually it is not that noisy around here. His eyes were filled with so much wonder that Noah couldn't help but respond in earnest. I actually want to become an artist. I know it sounds dumb, but amazing. You're really amazing. You'll be a fantastic artist, I can tell. Have you ever tried painting? Oh, I haven't. I can hide these sketchbooks at home, but I think my family might notice if I brought in an easel. Why would that matter? You don't really like me doing art. That's so shitty. Well, I think you'll be really good at painting. Your drawings are so beautiful. I'm really bad at painting too, and drawing, and pretty much anything else art-related. Maybe we could try together. Whoa! Noah blurted out the first thing that came into his head before instantly regretting it. However, he responded in earnest. That sounds really fun. I'll take you up on that offer. Noah found himself struggling to reply to that sincerity, and use it to anyone being interested. The door opened again, and Kenny stepped in, interrupting the flirting. His eyes wandered from August's warm smile to the tinge of red on Noah's cheeks before he frowned. Pushing that to the side, he smiled again, and set the drinks down on Noah's desk. Got them. Enjoy. Thank you. I'll pay for them next time, I promise. It's no problem. Don't worry, we can just force Noah to pay anyway. Hey! So you just moved here, right? Whereabouts in your house? Not far from here. I think it's Fielding Avenue. I'm still wrapping my head around the street names. Both Noah and Ken looked towards each other, blinking in surprise. Number 42? How'd you know? That's the place next door to me. The people living there did move out a few weeks ago. I had no clue. I guess we're neighbors both at school and home then. Maybe we could walk home together. I mean, if you're not busy. Oh wow! Yeah, I like that. I mean, it's probably the safer option too. I might get lost otherwise. My dad always told me, if you drop at someone in the middle of the woods with a broken compass and half a map, they still have a better time finding their way out of here than I would. The bell rang again, signaling the end of lunch. August shuffled back to his desk while Kenny gathered his things. Oh, next to him, August dug through the pile of books before frowning. I think I left my math textbook at home. Mr. Floyd laughed, waving his hand in a carefree manner. You can share with Noah for today. Try to remember for next time. Yes, sir. August carefully dragged his table and chair closer to Noah's until the two were sitting shoulder to shoulder. Alright, everyone open your textbooks to page... Oh god, why did I leave it here last time? Go on, say it, Mr. Floyd. Open your textbooks to page 69 and we'll resume our previous lesson on trigonometry. Did I really have to do that? Some kids in the class snickered and giggled. Usually Noah would at least glance towards Kenny with a smirk, but this time he was completely frozen in place. August leaned in his head close to Noah's, his blonde hair hanging down in front of his glasses. He carefully pushed the loose strands behind his ear as he read the textbook carefully. Mr. Floyd's voice faded into the distance as Noah's concentration triangles wavered. He only snapped back to reality when August mumbled something under his breath. Math might be the death of me. You don't know how to do this? Don't laugh, but I usually only just manage to pass my math tests. I promise I'm better at my other subjects. Do you want to work together on this then? Noah tapped the problems in the textbook with the end of his pencil. Really? Thanks, Noah. Noah, somehow the name sounded just right, rolling off his tongue. Noah swallowed hard, then finally pulled his eyes away from the blonde boy. I need to concentrate, so if we have the adjacent and the hypotenuse. August stared down at his workbook, where he copied down the problems and had begun working on them. Then Noah reached over, wanting to write something beside August's neat handwriting. Noah barely stopping himself from pulling back as their hands brushed against each other. That's gay. Oh, that makes much more sense than the way I was taught. Thank you, Noah. I think I get it now. no problem. Noah pulled his hand back, awkwardly fidgeting with his pencil. The rest of the day was much like the beginning, a complete and utter blur. For some reason Noah couldn't get that smile out of his head. Yet at the same time, the thought of it made him nervous. What's wrong with me now? As the clock ticked down second by second until the bell would ring to sign out they could go home, the butterflies in Noah's stomach took flight. He tapped his pencil against his desk, nervously with a frown. This is stupid, it's not like me to be nervous about anything. He's just another guy anyway. It's not like I'm walking home with a girl. Beside him, August didn't take any note of Noah's actions. Unlike him, August had actually been working through the tasks. Is there something you want to say, or are you just tapping your pencil repeatedly for fun, Noah? Mr. Floyd's voice was light-hearted, and Noah knew instantly he was just joking around, yet his face still went a deep shade of red. No, nothing, Mr. Floyd. When the bell finally sounded for class to end, August was instantly surrounded by people. He struggled between them to move his desk back to where it came from. Kenny found his way back over to Noah's desk with a laugh, glancing at the huge crowd. He kinda looked like he'd be shy and quiet, but he seems fine even when he's surrounded by people, huh? In the center of that gathering, August smiled and chatted away as if it were only natural. Yeah. So why don't we walk around in the city? I can show you around. Oh, actually I need to go home and unpack. Next time. Then how about we walk home together? Thank you, but I'm actually walking home with Noah. It turns out we're neighbors. Oh, I'm so jealous. You don't want to spend too much time around him anyway. You're way too nice for him. He's kinda a jerk. What? Noah froze at the comment. It's true that he wasn't particularly close to his other classmates, but he had no reason to become friends with them all. He had kinda. Thanks for the compliment, but I think he's probably nicer than I am. Also, I don't think it's nice to talk about people behind their backs. Anyway, I need to go. Thank you for showing me around earlier. Cinnamon buns, in order to not get the device dead here with no battery. I'm gonna be right back and attack it for recharging here. Be right back! There we go. Much better. Anyway, I need to go. Thank you for showing me around earlier. August waved them off before joining Kenny by Noah's desk. Shall we leave then? We live nearby as well. Just across the road, actually. Amazing. This is like fate meeting you two. Yeah, right. Fate. Noah stood from his seat and gathered his things, dropping his art book into his backpack. With everything tucked neatly away, they left the school. The air outside was still warm, and the sun beat down on their faces. The smell of light spring gently soared with the wind. Each step felt like it took great effort. As Noah gripped it onto his chest, he wondered if he was starting to get sick. With something to break the ice, Kenny doesn't look like he's going to say anything. Think, brain, think. So, what kind of things are you into? Noah stood between Kenny and August, but all of his attention was directed at the newcomer. I don't really think I'm into anything very interesting. Your hobby is way cooler. We've moved around so much. I never got into any clubs or anything, but I do like reading and taking photos. That's cool as well too. That's cool, I like reading too. Since when? Since always, kinda. I can't remember the last time I saw you pick up a book. I do have a life outside of when you see me, you know? What? Really? He feigned shock, but Noah just rolled his eyes and looked back towards August, who was laughing at their antics. You two are really good friends, huh? I'm probably the only person who could put up with him. Oh, I'd say it's the other way around. Maybe we should have walked home without you. Would all be walking the same way anyway. That'll be a little awkward. Whatever, I do like reading, so that's cool. And you like taking photos too? Yeah, my dad's been teaching me a little. Cool. I didn't realize you were so into photography too, Noah. Will you just shut up already? To be honest, I'm nowhere near as good as my dad is. Anyway, it's a little embarrassing to only talking about me. What about you, kinda? Me? His only interests are good food and his own looks. Hey, tell me I'm wrong. I like cooking, and just because I use a moisturizer doesn't make me obsessed with myself. Who uses moisturizer? Don't worry, I do too. Well, I guess it's not that bad. Maybe I should try it. You already have such clear skin. You're really lucky. No, I think yours is a lot nicer. Oh, we can show August the shortcut. Kinda smiled, interrupting the conversation. Oh yeah, good idea. The shortcut? It's easier to show you, but if you take a left up ahead, there's a shortcut through the mountain that leads to behind Noah's house. And yours now. Really? That's amazing. It's not that much shorter, but it's kinda pretty, I guess. Since when did you find nature pretty? Since none of your business. With a laugh, they made a turn into the greenery and left behind the sounds of civilization. As the sound of traffic dimmed, so too did the sound of the wilderness begin to settle around the trio. August looked around in wonder with wide eyes. It's beautiful. This really is a beautiful town. I'm sure you've lived in much cooler places than out here. Nothing ever happens, nothing ever changes. Well, I've lived in a lot of places, but nothing like this. I'm so jealous you get to see this every single day. Well, we can just walk this way together again, if you want. Not much choice if we're all walking the same way. Kanye cut into the conversation, taking a few steps to walk ahead of the other two. The ground was uneven, stones that once made up a path broken and reclaimed by nature. Noah and Kanye had traversed this terrain all of their lives. August, on the other hand, watched the ground carefully, cautious for anything he could trip on. The ground's a little uneven, so be careful. If you need a hand. What? Before Noah could even finish his sentence, August stumbled over a tree root that had forced itself out of the ground. He fell forward straight towards the edge. With lightning speed, Noah grabbed August's hand and quickly pulled him back onto the path. Are you okay? Wow, that was close. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. I should have watched where I was going. Thank you, Noah. What would I have done without you? It's no big deal. Just be more careful. I will try at least. Noah looked down to where his hand was wrapped around August's. It felt warm and comforting. He blinked a few times, staring at the place they had connected. Oh, sorry, I got a little distracted. Noah quickly ripped his hand away and wrapped it at the back of his neck. Kanye turned away from the scene and continued onwards. August, ever with a smile on his face, raced to catch up. Quick, Noah, before we get left behind. We're nearly there. Sits the river over there. Whoa, a river as well. Once you reach the river, you know you're nearly home. See over there? Through the trees. This really was a shortcut. In the summer you can swim there too. If I'm here in the summer, then we should go together. Only they found themselves in front of their houses. Kanye waved the other two off and left quietly, which Noah found unlike him. Noah wanted to say something, but he couldn't think of what. Well, see you tomorrow. Do you want to walk to school together tomorrow? Oh, yeah, that will be cool. August smiled at him again, soft and sweet. I'm glad. See you tomorrow, Noah. Noah found himself locked in place as he watched August walk back towards his house. It was only a few minutes later he managed to snap out of it and enter his home. Welcome home, dear. Did you have a good day at school? Yeah, it was alright. Let me take a quick look at your notes. Just want to make sure you're doing your work. I did it. You don't need to check them. I left them at school anyway. Then bring them home tomorrow, do you understand? What the hell? So controlling. Why? Do what your mother tells you to do. His father grunted from the sofa. He's still dressed in a suit from a hard day's work. Noah knew he couldn't argue with either of them. Fine, whatever. Did you notice someone new moving in next door? They both rose up, as if an uncomfortable subject was mentioned. Yes, unfortunately. There's a new guy in my class, actually. We walk at home together. Noah, you shouldn't be spending time with someone like that. What? What? Why? Just listen to your mother. But why? He seems nice. My dear, you only have to look at them to realize. Wow, they don't exactly fit in around here, do they? How to say it, there's no women in their house. I worry they're a little too feminine-leaning themselves, if the father is anything to go by. Homophobic much? It's not a good idea for you to be associated with someone like that. I know what you're trying to say. The boy's father turned up on our doorstep yesterday. Don't know how someone like him managed to afford a place here, but they obviously don't belong. Photography. He should be getting a real job. That's right, they don't look like they have the money to be here, so we sent him off. I want to be embarrassed in front of the neighbors. Yikes. Yeah, why was I reading the past message? Goodness. Brain was not braining. He came to say hi, and you threw him out? You don't need to put it like that, dear. But that's true. If the son's anything like the father, then you're to steer clear of them. Something not quite right. Wouldn't be surprised if either of one of them batted for the wrong team, you understand? Noah frowned at their words. But... no bats. Ugh. Upset, Noah stormed out of the room. God, they make me so angry. Noah dropped his backpack to the floor and pulled out his sketchpad. Filled with anger, he lazily scrawled lines over a blank page. Why do they have to care so much about how they're seen? Maybe I should go apologize to them. For some reason one comment stuck in his head. They think August would like guys. I mean, he doesn't really seem like he would. They didn't even meet him. But it wouldn't matter if he did. I wonder if he does. His mind kept turning in circles, spinning and spinning while his pencil dragged harshly along the paper until finally the lid snapped. Chapter 1. A kingdom thinly veiled with gold. Alone, it was an inescapable fact. He was unlovable, detestable, undesirable. Nothing he did could help him escape the dead. No matter where he went, those eyes filled with hate would follow him. Their gazes would burn him alive where he stood. The words would place him like blades, stabbing down to his very core. His essence would darken and crumble away into nothingness. You deserved it, they would say. If you'd listened to us, this wouldn't have happened, they would scream. Why couldn't you be normal? A cry would sound. Even here, far beyond where those words could find him, he would still feel them. In his chest, in his mind, in his heart. You will always be alone. Always. No one else could love you, no one else could put up with you. So just curl up into a ball and die already. Die. Just die. Noah slowly opened his eyes. He still sat in front of his easel. On it, a new canvas, still blank. His eyes darted back towards the painting that had appeared the night before. A nightmare, disgusting, warped, a reflection of a father who would never love his son, who could never love his son. It was beautiful. It was everything he'd ever wished for. He stood from his place, stretching out his sore shoulders. His bones creaked and ached from years of being bent over his work. Absent-mindedly, he picked up the remote and turned on the TV. Background noise, white noise to fill the void where he had been left empty. But for some reason he found his eyes trained on the screen. We now have permission to share imagery of the strange markings that have been appearing on the bodies of the deceased. On the screen, a man laid with his eyes closed, never to reopen, vines wrapped around his arms, chilling up to his throat and finally growing into his face. They centered on a flower in the middle of the man's forehead. Beauty in death. This man was found in his home late last night. Previously, his wife was found in the same condition. Police are still investigating whether foul play was involved. The camera zoomed out to show the rest of the man's face. Noah froze. His eyes traveled to his painting, then back to the screen. It was his father. There was no doubt about it. Without second thought, Noah jumped to his feet and approached the TV. He held on too tight, searching for some kind of answer. Was he sad his father was gone? No. But what I saw last night. So far, the police have not shared any leads. We'll keep you updated as the case unfolds. Is it possible? Did he die because of what happened yesterday? But it wasn't really him, just a shadow in a dream. These words swirled around in his head, threatening to consume him. Questions surfaced one after another, but he couldn't think of a single answer. He felt as if he was going crazy. I need to talk to someone. Anyone. But who would understand? Who would care? He had nobody after all. Kaine. No grimaced at the thought. All he did to push him away. All he did to make him leave. And now, he needed him. What did I do with my phone? He searched high and low before remembering he'd put it in the bin. With a sigh, he reached in and managed to find it. He switched it on. 11 missed calls from his father. He deleted the records and instead tried to call Kaine. Your service has been disconnected. Please visit us at... Fuck. Noah hung up quickly before slamming his phone down. Bills. It was always bills. The money he'd saved was rushing its end. Fuck, Kaine, why aren't you here when I need you? He's probably at work. Of course he is. Noah's eyes glanced towards his front door. For a moment he wondered. Wondered what life would be like if he had a job. A family that cared. Colleagues, friends, a life. Perhaps a lover. A pet. Before he realized it, his hand was on the doorknob. His palms were sweaty and his breath shaky. I'm not scared. It's not scary. I just... hate it. At first he wasn't scared. He withdrew because he hated it. Hated other people. Hated their fake happiness. Hated that they had futures that were taken from him. He knew they were all liars, cheats, backstabbers. But now it had been too long. How many years since he last walked into the sunlight? Too many. Still he turned that doorknob and stepped out into the bright light. He did it finally. A mirage of happiness spread before Noah. Sunlight fell upon his face. In the distance, a dark storm cloud rolled out. He raised a hand to cover his eyes, unused to the light. He thought it would feel good, the sun on his face after so long. But it didn't. It felt wasted on him. His eyes glued to the ground. Noah walked down the sidewalk, careful not to meet anyone's gaze. He wondered and wondered, every step further from his home. His comfort, making his heart beat even faster. I think I know where Kaine works. I should know the way. His uneasy steps continued. A group of teenagers came barreling down the path. He held his breath as they went past, waiting for them to say something to him. Only when they had long passed could he breathe again. He walked and then walked some more, then just for good measure walked further. At this point he was sure he'd been walking in circles. Every street, every shop, every house looked like the last. He thought he knew where Kaine worked, but he didn't. As it turned out, he knew very little about Kaine anymore. Overwhelmed with the sights and sounds, he crouched down to the ground, covering his face with his arms. At that exact moment, the heavens opened. Noah was torn between staying where he was and running to find cover. But in the end, his legs wouldn't move. Couldn't. They made the decision for him. I'm so stupid. Fuck, why did I leave? If I just waited, he would have come over eventually. It's all just a stupid coincidence. My parents' death, the markings on my dad's forehead, it means nothing. Kinda would just laugh at me if he could see me now. A group of businessmen walked by him, chatting and laughing. No couldn't help but look away, embarrassed by himself. Look at him, do you think he's homeless? That or a druggie, better stay away. They laughed at him. He thought he was used to those words, but they still hurt. Noah looked up just in time to lock eyes with the one person he was hoping to see. You guys go on ahead. Kenny's gonna go buy some drugs, good luck, man. Kenny ignored the orders and jogged over to where Noah was still crouched. On the pavement, he quickly tipped his umbrella to cover Noah. I don't really like how Noah is drawn over here, but the scene is pretty cool overall, the concept. No, what are you doing out here? What's wrong? Kenny, I was looking for you. You should have called, it's just lucky I happened to be walking past. My phone's dead, didn't pay the bill. Right, sorry, I should have guessed. My parents are dead. What? Ken's face said all the words he couldn't think to say. No, I'm so sorry, I know you didn't have the best relationship, but... How do you feel? About them being dead? Nothing. Even if you hate them, I'm sure you're not feeling nothing right now. I can't even say I hate them. It's been too long, it just... burnt out. I don't have the energy to hate them anymore. Noah. With a frown kinda helped Noah to his feet, brushing off his clothes. Let me walk you home. We can talk on the way, okay? Noah nodded, unsure of where to start. It's not just about them being dead, it's how they died. This might sound crazy, but... The world collapsed around them, and as they disappeared, someone else stepped into the place they just been. And who the hell is that? Did it have flowers on their body? Falling. That familiar feeling that could be felt in the pit of Noah's stomach. That feeling he hated. Just when he thought he'd be stuck in that limbo forever, he suddenly stopped. Thoughts rolled on for miles and miles, a landscape that, while entirely natural, looked anything but. Noah stood up from the grass, beside him kinda did the same. What the... Where are we? And his eyes were wide as he searched around the landscape for anything he could recognize. Of course he couldn't find anything because this wasn't a place he'd ever been before. It was far remote from the reality Kenny knew. Was the blonde guy's August final form? Yeah, I think he is connected to him. This is... Before Noah could begin to explain, his arms were suddenly ripped from his side and shot roughly behind his back. 2 clicks sounded, and they were locked behind him. Trespassers this far into the kingdom? We best throw them straight into jail. If the king finds out, he'll be furious. Jail? King? I think you misunderstand, we're just... Silence! A guard pushed him forward, causing Candy to stumble. Noah noticed his arms were also handcuffed behind his back. We're not from here. This is a mistake. Shut up, vermin. Noah, start explaining. We're inside someone's dream. Have you eaten something funny? Look, I know I sound insane, but just look around you. Do you really think I'm lying? Do you think I have the energy to lie to you now? You brought us here? No, I didn't, and that's what I'm so confused about. I don't want to be here. I won't choose to come here, but lately I've been dragged into dreams repeatedly without choice. It never used to happen like this. Kenny's face had long since drained of color. The guards continued to march forward, pushing them towards the castle. They ignored the words of the man dressed in strange clothes, deciding they were obviously crazy. Then, by it never used to happen like this, you mean... Ever since we were in high school, I've been able to do it, to enter dreams. How? Why? I don't know, I have no clue. Why didn't you tell me? Why do I have to tell you everything? Kinda looked away, hurt by his words. Oh... How do we leave? You can leave once the dreamer is happy for you to leave. Then what do we do? What happens if they're not happy? Then they wake up and we, I don't know, die, I guess? Which wouldn't be the the worst thing to happen. No, I'm not going to die in a place like this. Then we better work out whose germ this is. Well, maybe I could if my arms weren't handcuffed. Hey, let us go! They marched Ken and Noah into the castle as the two struggled against their captors. The corridors twisted and turned, filled with darkness and stale air. Their footsteps echoed through the empty space as they walked between sets of bars. Noah listened from cell to cell. In some, the people moved skulking about in the shadows, tracking their movements. In others, Noah would have been surprised if the inmates weren't already long dead. Skin hung from their bodies, much too scrawny to support their lives any longer. They lay in their cells and moving. No, this doesn't feel like a dream, this feels real. Because we're actually here, our bodies aren't in the real world anymore. The guards finally stopped their march, pulling on Kane and Noah's handcuffs. The metal bit into their wrists, leaving deep red marks that ached. Go ahead and rot in there. The handcuffs fell from their wrists with a click, and their backs were showed hard with a blunt object. The hilt of a sword, Noah guessed. They stumbled forward, landing in a cell. The bars were swiftly slammed behind them, and the door locked with a key. Hey, don't we get a trial or something? Don't ignore me. Hey, come back here. Crap. Behind them, they hung the keys from a hook, just out of reach of the cell, as if to tease them with freedom. Shit, Noah, this isn't good. You don't say. Noah cast his eyes around the cell until they came into contact with something. No, not something, someone. A man sat leaning against the stone wall, shins keeping him from moving. Every cell in Noah's body froze. Not him, why does it have to be him? And his eyes followed Noah's before they settled on the man. Is that Mr. Floyd? Sure looks like it. So, is it his dream? Probably. You want me to... I handle it. Wait, before either of us do any handling, can we talk for a minute? Sure, because we have this time to spare. Just a minute, please. Noah crossed his arms, waiting for the question to start. Why were we pulled in here out of nowhere? I have no clue, like I said, it's never happened like this before. Every other time, it was by choice, which makes yesterday even stranger. What about yesterday? Noah weighted it up in his mind, wondering whether he should tell Kine or not. Eventually, he decided to tell him the truth. I stopped coming into dreams years ago. Then yesterday, just like this, I was pulled into one. It was my father's dream, I think. And I saw him get shot. Then this morning, he turned up dead. What? His eyes went wide. Are they connected? I don't know, maybe. Those markings that have been appearing, people dying in dreams. That's what I came to talk to you about. Anyway, let's just work on getting out of here, okay? Kenny nodded in response. Noah slowly approached the man, one step at a time. Eventually, he looked up from the ground and stared hard at Noah. Noah? Noah flinched. Of all the people he'd wished to see, this man the least. Mr. Floyd, we need to get you out of here. Out? No, can't leave. Won't leave. Too scared. There's nothing to be scared about. This is a dream. You have the ability to alter it as you will. Come on, let's go. No, I can't. Fine, what are you scared of? The shadowy figure. He has a gun. Alarm bells rang in Noah's mind. He looked back towards Kenny, who was already frowning. No one's going to hurt you. He shook as if he was going to burst into tears at any moment. Noah sighed. Looks like I'll have to do this the hard way. Then let me help you. You'll help me after everything? Yes, just stay there while I work out how to get you unbolted. Then we'll live together. Wait, Noah, I want to apologize. Noah turned his back, uninterested in where the conversation was going. I don't have any use for your apologies. If it were up to me, I would leave you here to rot, but Kenny doesn't deserve to share that fate. Get him unbolted and get the door unlocked. This should be interesting. I need Noah to turn into Neo and just control the dream world. Whom do you mean by Neo, if I may ask? What do? We get him out of here. Then we'll be able to leave. You make that sound way too scary. Oh, it won't be. We're in a hurry too, if he wakes up. Right, let's look around. Like in the Matrix. Oh, I see. Whoa, wait, what? What do I have to do? Bars. Wait, what? Okay, oh, okay. Button click. Time. Bed. With an unsteady heart, Noah looks towards the large bed that sat in the center of the room, kinda pretty much what I expected a medieval prison bed to look like. Guess I'll check it just in case. I'm not excited about digging through someone's used bedding, so... Want me to do it? Not blinking in surprise for a moment before nodding. It was Kenny he was with, after all. He had always been the kind of person who would happily take the job no one else wanted to do. It turned into a point-and-click game now. Yeah. Doesn't seem to be much here. In the pillow... He fought through the pillowcase, his eyes going wide. Nice thinking. He pulled out something small and metallic, a screwdriver. How did he get this in here anyway? Probably watched one too many TV shows and thinks everyone has a screwdriver hidden in their cell. Well, that works for me. Hopefully he turned up somewhere we can use this thing too. Kenny quickly handed the screwdriver over to Noah, his hand lingering on the other man's for just a moment before he pulled it back. Two metal balls hung from the ceiling motionlessly, without even a breeze to see them sway. In a far-off cell, someone dragged their life-deprived body over the hard stone ground, slowed by the ball and chain strapped into their ankles. They collapsed, the last light in their eyes finally disappearing. Maybe this is where I belong. Bedside table. Standing proudly next to the worn-down bed was a wooden bedside table, on top a small candle bolted to the surface. Noah approached it carefully before reaching down to touch the surface. Clean. What's in the drawer? Let's find out, shall we? Grabbing onto the handle, Noah pulled it gently, but it refused to budge. I think it's locked. What kind of prison lets their prisoners have a locked drawer? This one, apparently. I suppose anything's fair game in a dream. Let's find something to unlock it. Noah turned to the chained-up man, still stuck to the wall, but he refused to look back at him. Hey, what's in here? Just leave him. He obviously doesn't want to talk to us. I wonder if I could just force the door open. Here, let me have a try. Kenny quickly took the screwdriver and went to work, but no matter how much he tried, it refused to budge. Jeez, what's this drawer made out of? I suppose he dreamed up a specific way to open it. Nothing else will work. Fine, let's keep looking. Oop. His bucket. With his screwdriver in one hand and his will to leave very quickly diminishing, Noah turned towards the bucket. I guess there's no choice. What's the plan here? Unscrew it? And let the contents spill all over the floor? No. I'm just going to check if there's actually anything in there. The screwdriver dipped into the murky liquid, deeper and deeper until it hit something with a soft twang. There's something in there. Oh? But I'm still not sticking my bare hand into that thing. I don't know what's in there. I think I could take a guess. Please don't. Whoop! Box with buttons. Rotating the box, Noah carefully checked for anything suspicious. Nothing. You could at least imagine these puzzles a little more easily cheated. Wouldn't that be nice? The bars. The sound of a gentle dripping came from somewhere down the corridor, from some far-off corner of the prison. Whether it was water or something else, no one would ever know. Noah stared down at the screwdriver in his hand, feeling the weight in his palm. What are you thinking? You're still good at sport. No, the last time I did any sport was years ago, right? You want to throw the screwdriver and hope you knock down the keys? Honestly, I don't know what I was thinking. We might need the screwdriver somewhere else. If it comes down to it, I'll give it a shot later, okay? Their selection. Okay. There really is no way to get around looking at it, is there? Ugh. Putting his nose, Noah peered over the edge of the bucket. A murky liquid sat still inside. There is absolutely no way I'm putting my hand in there. Well, I dip's not. How old are you? Last time I checked, 24. Haha. Me being hilarious aside, do you really think there will be something hidden in there? I won't put it past him. Why don't we leave this as a last resort? Yeah, probably a good idea. Unless you'd rather stick your hand in there. No, let's just leave this for now. What's this? What's that on the front? No turned the hexagon-shaped knobs, but nothing seemed to happen. It looks like it's missing a button. Probably no point messing with this until we can fix it. Muffled sweat marks littered the dirty bedding, soon to be lost into the abyss between dreams that seemed to only ever hold one. And that's probably a good thing too. Next time, dream up a cleaner bed. Nothing, don't worry about it. Decide to dig around in his bed after all. No, I think I'll leave that to the experts, namely you. The clinking of metal on metal continued in the background, ever present. Somewhere in the prison, a whip dug into the flesh of an inmate. The scream was inaudible. Bah! Stop doing that, please. Outside the bars, various voices could be heard. Some were barely more than whispers. Fleeting words never to be discorded, others were screams and shouts, the sound of those never to be released begging for freedom. Even if these people aren't real, this isn't right. Unless you feel like staying here with them, we need to get out of here. That's all well and good to say, but there's a thick set of bars stopping us from leaving. Oi, be quiet in there! A guard walked past, bashing the hilt of his sword against the metal bars. Noah and Kane jumped back in surprise, since someone with a sword wasn't on my bingo card for the day. Just outside the bars, the keys hung on a hook by a rope. Out of reach, the rope trailed down to the group, beginning to be pulled on. The keys are hanging right there. If we could just reach them. From this far away, maybe there's something here we could use to grab it. I suppose it'll be more difficult than that too. Hey, what's that? Kinda pointed towards the ground outside the bars, where a piece of paper sat. That wasn't there before. Quickly grab it. Looking back and forth, quickly for any more guards, Noah peered on the paper that had been dropped outside the cell. Stretching his arm between the metal bars, Noah reached out far enough to touch it with his fingertips. Kenny watched over his shoulder, inspecting the newly acquired item. Schedule? It's a schedule? Looks like it. 7 till 1, 4 till 8, 2 till 6, 1 till 7. But who knows what time it is now anyway? Maybe it means something. Let's just hope the guards won't be breathing down our necks while we're trying to, escape. Beyond the bar, keeping the three inside the cell from freedom, a hollow noise sounded metallic in nature as she ran down Noah's back as it echoed through the prison, the source unknown. Yeah. For now, let's just take another look around. The murmuring of voices continued relentlessly outside the bars, nothing more than the muttering belonging to those soon to be forgotten. Staring down at the note for any kind of clues, Noah was abruptly grabbed by the wrist. What? You nearly walked head first into those things. Be careful. Thanks. Sitting down the guard's schedule on the bedside table, Noah glanced around the room. This dream really does suck. Of all the ones to be forced into, I thought you said they were all bad. They are, but this one is particularly bad. Kenny stared down at the piece of paper in his hands, his eyes following the letters closely. It's so strange, isn't it? What is? These names, these people, they're not even real, but they still exist here. I can wrap my head around it. You get used to it, but sometimes even I can tell the difference between what's real and fake. Hey Noah, yeah? Have you ever... maybe it doesn't matter. Just spit it out already. Have you ever seen anyone you know here? Not for a long time. Sorry. Noah held onto the guard's schedule tightly. The feeling of the dry, old paper furring against his palm as he stared down at the bed yet again. Nothing more than a falsehood, a fake. The feeling wasn't real, yet it was. None of it's real. I just wonder which word is more fake in the end. So Noah, what? Kinda balled up the piece of paper in his hand, a habit of his when he became anxious about something. I was just thinking, you know. No, I don't know. I was just thinking that it's nice to see you a little more active. What's that supposed to mean? I just mean that this is the first time you've left your house in... how long? And that's not none of your business. I'm just happy, alright? I wanted this for you for so long. For me to be stuck in a prison, chatting over a dirty bucket? Well, not exactly. Still, it's a step in the right direction. Yeah, whatever. I didn't have a choice this time, but I won't be doing this again. But why not? I don't want to move on. No, I'm not saying you have to move on completely or forget about him, but I said I don't want to. Right. The room outside the cell was dark and musty. The smell of moss, like long-forgotten secrets, drifted through the air. There was something else, something more sinister, but Noah decided against taking notice of it. He looked down at the paper in his hands, skeptical. No use throwing it back out there, I suppose. Oh, puzzle. Hint. You can turn each hexagon left or right. Click the hint button again for another hint. Hint. You can find the directions you're meant to turn the hexagons in the drawer. Okay. The clinking of metal on metal continued. Okay. Let's see. Sitting down the guard's schedule on the bedside table, Noah glanced around the room. Oop. I wanted to clear the selection, wait. No, it's the same. Oop. Two metal balls hung from the ceiling motionlessly without even a breeze to see them sway. In a far-off cell, someone dragged their life-deprived body over the hard stone ground. We did read through this already. I'd have to dream about it down to a detail like this. A sniffle came from behind, and Noah tried his best to ignore it. Muffled sweat marks littered the dirty bedding. — 15, 23, 47, 46. What does that even mean? I'm gonna try again with the box. Hint. Each column of arrows in the drawer corresponds to a hexagon. Click the hint button again for the answer. wonder if I could just force the drawer open. Oop. I guess there's no choice. What's the plan here? Unscrew it. What can I even do at this point? Is there like anything I did not notice? I don't think so. The bars, pocket. Knelt down to the ground by the wall, peering at something that had been scratched into the stone. Oh, there's something here. Let me take a look. Kneeling down by Noah's side, he glanced at the numbers marked on the wall. What exactly is that supposed to mean? Good question. Let's keep this in mind. What now? Nothing, is just a hunch, but I feel like these numbers are related to the ones on this schedule. You think how? I haven't worked out that part yet. Oop. He probably sat here and chipped away at the wall with the screwdriver, slowly over time. Or was it already here when the dream started? Who knows? It's been a long time since I last saw him. Yeah, me too. I wonder if he still teaches. I heard he quit after, you know. You can just say it after he was fired because of me. It wasn't your fault. He started it with what he did. He got what he deserved. Do you ever wish something worse happened to him? Always. Noah. You know, you never told me what he said to your parents. It doesn't matter anymore. And you show again, maybe I can help if you want. Noah knelt down by the engravings again, his tongue passing over the indents. You would think a teacher would know not to vandalize things. So there's that. Ah, yeah, for the puzzle, right. Wait a second, I'm gonna show you. Thank you for the hat pat. Thank you. It's this one, but I think we need to open the drawer first. Why didn't the hat pat work too? I do apologize. Not my fault too. I can do nothing against it. Sus. Somewhere in the prison, a whip dug into the flesh of an inmate. Blah 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 blah. What are we supposed to do now? If all falls, we could just break down a wall. Let's leave that as a last resort. The drawer will not open. This. I thought you said they were all bad. They are, but this one in particular is bad. No, hold on to the girl's schedule tightly. It says following the letters closely. It's so strange. The names, the people. Let's say 15. Oh, it says 15, 23, 37, 46. 23. And we had the screwdriver also. Like if I know. Jesus Christ. That's difficult. Color selection. Okay. Like we don't have this puzzle. And we cannot open the drawer here. That's confusing. And the numbers and the hexagons are the only puzzle pieces. There's also a schedule that was dropped outside the prison bars. William 71, Edward 4, 8, Henry 2, 6, Ralph 1, 7. We got this one as well. I really do not know. Loose brick. Wait! Loose brick! Noah gently tapped along the wall with his screwdriver, listening back to the sound it made. Doesn't sound hollow. Just how far does this dream extend? How big is his imagination? The room was cold, chilling the inhabitants down to their bones. The cold stone of the walls reminded them that they weren't welcome. Noah reached up and ran his fingers over them. Freezing to the touch, the moisture clung to his skin. It feels just as lifelike as I remember. You said you used to do this a lot, didn't you? Are they always like this? Like what? So hostile? I thought I saw people around me at their worst. I thought I knew to some extent how unwanted I was. As it turned out, that was only a fraction of how they really felt. The truths people keep to themselves, the secrets they hold, the way people truly think about you. You'll find them all here. So yes, they're all like this in a way. No, not everyone is like that. Everyone that's left is like that. A stone shifted beneath Noah's palm as he ran his hand across the dark grey wall. The stone is loose. Can you pull it out? No, it's still too heavy. There must be something around we could use to break it. Let's keep looking. Alright, and Noah, I would never do anything to hurt you, you know that. Yeah, maybe. Gripping the screwdriver in his hand, Noah turned towards the loose stone break. You're really going to go at it with that little screwdriver? You have any better ideas? Well, no, but... Fine, you might as well give it a go. He lifted the small tool and stabbed at the stone as if it were flesh. Unfortunately, it still wasn't enough. Damn it. Don't worry about it. I'm sure there's something else in here we can use. Well... Now held the paper up to the wall, staring at the writing on it, the names of those that didn't really exist and never would. Perhaps they were reflections of real people, perhaps they weren't. But what difference does it make either way? They're the same in the end. Noah? Wait! Bedside table. No, wait. Same from before. Go to hell. What? What? Now still the table. Damn table. You really have to dig into the poop. What now? Nothing is just a hunch, but I feel like these numbers are related to the ones on this schedule. You think how? I haven't worked out that part yet. 71482617. What the hell does that mean? The room was probably the same, an empty hollow world. So that's how it is. How what is? The bone chains hanging from the ceiling, they line up perfectly with that loose break. Nice job, I hadn't noticed it. Let's give it a go. With some effort, Noah pulled the heavy ball back as far as he could and let it go. It sailed through the air before crashing into the break, smashing it to pieces. Good job. Thanks. Initially excited, Noah frowned to himself before he composed his face. I mean, it's no big deal, we just gotta get out of here. You still did a good job, there's nothing wrong with being happy about that. This isn't a place to be happy. There's nothing wrong with happiness. Oh wow! But with precision, Noah raised the screwdriver to the 4 screws in the corners of the grates, quickly removing it from the wall. I knew that the screwdriver would come in useful eventually, but what's behind the grate? Let's see. Noah Kane approached the hole in the wall to find a small square box. Tentatively, Noah reached out and picked it up. He turned it around in his grasp. There didn't seem to be anything noteworthy on its surface except for the 4 unmarked buttons on the front. What is this supposed to be? Good question. He pressed a few of the buttons, but nothing eventful happened. Do you think we have to press them in the right order? Probably. Nothing's easy. Are we meant to guess? It could be anything. There should be a clue somewhere in this room. That's how dreams usually work, hopefully. Kenny nodded in response, his eyes caught onto the small box. Or we could try to smash it, and if it has something breakable in it... Right, well, I'm sure we have half a brain between us. We can work it out. Speak for yourself. Noah stared hard at the numbers that graced the guard's schedule, his eyes almost boring holes into the sheet of old parchment. This must be connected. Okay, so... Abba. Wow. Okay, so... Let me see. Let me see this. 7148. 2617. What does that mean? That scared me. Are you okay? I'm fine, it just shocked me a little. Let me take over. It's fine, I've got this. Hint. The code to unlock the box is 8 digits long. Click the hint button again for another hint. Combine the numbers on the schedule to find the unlock code. Click the hint button again for another hint. Okay. Jesus Christ. It's 1482617. I swear I don't get it at all. Like they stated that this schedule is connected to this thing here. I don't get it at all. Let's get that other hint. You can find which button corresponds to which number on the wall. Click the hint button. Oh, wait. Okay, so... Okay, I still don't get it though. I can seem to understand this part here. I cannot do it. Hint. Ah? Do you mean the order? Okay. What? Nissan 45, 1836. I still don't understand, I swear. The order shown below, what do you mean? What the hell? This is starting to annoy me because to me it doesn't make any sense so far. I don't understand at all. It should be the solution, this one. And it doesn't make any sense to me. Like the order shown below. What is the order shown below? There are numbers here, but it's not the number I have to click them, so the hell does that mean? I'm gonna look for this solution because I don't understand this at all. Please give me a moment. Okay, so what? Not like that. How was it again? Yes? Please do tell. Oh, they said that this thing here that show where the numbers are located. These numbers, like. And here it is said that we have to sum up the numbers here. And I do not understand that. Look at the numbers individually, they're numbered 1 to 8. These ones. Yeah. Ah. The hell? That was odd. Thank you, Carbon. The box in Noah's hand dinged lightly before the box opened, revealing what was inside. A key? A key? This is too easy, though. Way too easy. What do you mean? No, stared at it, untrusting. Seriously, sometimes things can just be easy. Come on, this is something to celebrate about. I guess so. Finally straight out. As I skipped Noah's lips as he rubbed the back of his neck, eyes darting away from Kain. Is something wrong? No, nothing's wrong, it's just... it doesn't matter. Don't leave me hanging like that. Thanks for being here, I guess. A look of surprise crossed Kain's face at Noah's honest words. Well, it's not like I had much choice, but I'd come with you anytime. I just rather never come back here, to be honest. Yeah, me too. I think this is probably the most you've spoken to me in years, you know. Sorry. The key. We do use the key. The key slipped in with a soft click before opening. Of course it opens the drawer. Maybe there'll be another key inside. Only one way to find out. With a creaking, hollow sound, the drawer opened. The inside was bare except for clothes, really. What is it? Well... Ken scratched his face awkwardly, his gaze facing away. I followed his line of sight until it landed on something he wanted to ignore. Fantastic. Wait, what's that? Looking down, I noticed something else, something scratched into the wood. Let's take a closer look at that. What do you think this is supposed to mean? Okay. Left, right, left. The hell? Left, right, left, right. Okay. Wait, no, we had to interact with the pooper. I can't believe I'm doing this. The offer still stands if you want me to give it a go instead. No, I can at least do this much for myself. Touching the poop I can. There's nothing wrong with depending on me. With a slight frown, Noah discarded any response he had for Ken and dipped his hand into the bucket. So... Slowly, as if he was scared to find out exactly what he just grabbed hold of, he pulled the object into sight. A bottle. The glass was dark and dirty, hiding whatever was inside of it. Ken leaned in close as the cork was removed. Noah flipped the bottle over, letting the contents fall into the rock ground with a clack. Facing upwards from the ground was a tiny hexagon with a crescent moon design. Not what I was expecting, honestly. This better have been worth sticking my hand into that filth for. That bucket was only used for a ceiling leak. It's just been sitting there for a while. Oh, no pooper! Looks like you got all worked up for nothing, hey? The puzzle piece locked into place alongside the others, waiting to be turned. Well, that fixed it. Okay. Left. Shito. Okay, left. Right. Left, right. Ta-da! Ah! The 4 buttons locked in place with a click. Kenny and Noah leaned over it, waiting for something to happen. It's not really as satisfying as that other puzzle, is it? This one is satisfying. Shut up. Maybe if it made a noise. Well, doesn't matter. Let's just see what's inside this thing. Ah, candle. Interesting. Noah froze in place, that voice, that same voice, it never changed. No, you don't have to talk to him if you don't want to. I don't have much choice if I want to get out of here. What is it? I didn't mean to. All this time I just wanted to see again, to apologize. Well, here I am, and this means nothing because this isn't really you. You're acting sorry for yourself, that's all. Do you think you're the victim here? Do you think I have to forgive you just because you want me to? No, I'd rather you sit there and feel sorry for yourself. Don't bother talking to me unless you're going to help us leave. Candle. Here. The man chained it to the wall shuffled in place, metal scraped against stone, a sound so jarring and discomforting that Kenny could not help but shift from foot to foot. As Noah turned towards the sound, a scene came to mind, outside the sun high in the sky. Someone stood out in front of a classroom writing something on a whiteboard. He tapped his pen against his desk. As the teacher's voice became background noise, he glanced into the side. A boy with blonde hair and round glasses glanced back at him, then smiled. The scene fell away into nothingness, and in its place was the his childhood teacher, huddled on the floor, completely alone. Noah turned away from the shell of a man and to the bedside table. On it, bolted down, was a small lantern. He quickly dipped his candle into it, lighting the wick immediately. The flame flickered from side to side. Noah's breath caught in his throat. Freedom. What do I think this is supposed to mean? No, wait. The lit candle. The bars? This is it. What is what? What are you doing? This is our only choice, look. Noah pointed towards the key, which hung from a thin rope that fell to the stone ground. Around it, some kind of dark liquid. You're going to bet everything on throwing a candle towards a rope. Don't you think that looks like oil? If it catches fire and the key drops to the ground, we should be able to reach it. Right, alright, I trust you. Let's do this. Noah swallowed hard. Palming his shaking hand, he held tight to the lit candle, sizing up just how far he had to throw it. And there, gently as to not put it out before it even reached the rope, Noah tossed it towards the key. In an instant, the puddle of oil went up to flames, and the rope quickly followed suit. Moments later, the key fell to the stone floor with a clang, almost bouncing towards Noah. He reached between the bars as far as he could, to the point where his shoulder ached for being pressed into the hard metal, and finally it was a high grasp. A key made of a dark, rusted metal sat against his palm. He clutched it to his chest. Yes, you got it? As he stood from the ground, Kanye wrapped an arm over Noah's shoulders, pulling him close and almost ruffling his hair. I never doubted you for a second. Bullshit, hey, get off of me. Something about this scene playing out in a dimly lit, dirty prison inside a dream made Noah feel nostalgic, like nothing had ever changed, like he was a school kid, with all the hope of the future ahead of him. His smile fell from his face as the weight of the future, or his present, suddenly weighed on him. This feeling, this nostalgia, how could he feel it? How could he dare to feel it, to feel happiness? He pulled away from Kaine and brushed his clothes off. Come on, unlock his chains. Kaine, who was smiling alongside Noah, also paused in his excitement. He scratched the back of his head, as if embarrassed for his sudden outburst. Right, that's why we're here anyway. It's time to go, Mr. Floyd. Can I really leave? Noah knelt down and quickly unlocked the chains that held the man down. His wrists were bloody and bruised. Yes, it's time to leave. For reasons unknown to even himself, Noah reached out to help his old teacher up from the ground. Mr. Floyd's face was filled with emotions, none of which seemed to win over the others. His mouth opened and closed, then opened and closed once again. He had something to say, he had many things to say, but nothing escaped his lips. Noah turned his back to the man and walked back towards the locked door. The key slid effortlessly into the lock, and the door opened. At the same time, the world began to fall apart around them. The wall fell, the floors cracked, and the cell shook as if it wanted to tear itself apart from reality. Mr. Floyd looked as if he was reaching out to Noah. His mouth opened, but no words came out as he disappeared too. Noah grabbed Kenny's hand. Run, we gotta go. What's happening? The dream is falling apart. We don't have long. We need to get outside. Hand in hand, the two ran through the twisting corridors, searching for the light that would be their savior, as the world rumbled around them. Booms echoed throughout the building, so loud they could feel it in their very cores. Kenny's hand in Noah's felt sweaty. Noah was sure his felt the same. His legs burned, his muscles screamed out in pain, begging for relief. When had been the last time he'd run like this? Probably after... There, the door! They sprang out of the door into the world outside, just in time to watch the entire castle fall down into a heap, then get sucked out of existence. The world outside looked much the same as when they first arrived, but soon it wouldn't. Soon it too would collapse and disappear. A fleeting dream that could never truly exist. Shit! Let's go! How do we get out of here? If we go back to where we came in, there should be a way. The two turned to leave, but someone stood in their way. A man with blonde hair and deep green eyes. Huh? The two men froze, their mouths hung open with surprise, and their eyes were so wide it wouldn't have been a surprise to either of them if they simply burst out of their heads. The man smiled softly, a sweet smile that reminded one of a sunflower in full bloom. A sweet smile that could only belong to one person. August? He looked at Noah with sadness in his eyes. Noah had a million questions running through his mind, a million things he wanted to say, a million things he wanted to do, but his mouth wouldn't cooperate. He couldn't say a single word. How many times had he gone over a situation like this in his head? How many speeches had he prepared? Were he ever to see August again? Tears formed in the corners of his eyes. Kenny continued to stare, deep in confusion. Who? How? Is he a part of the dream? Mr. Floyd knew him well, so it wouldn't be a surprise. But he looks so well, so real. Who are you? My name is Crow. Who are you? He waited for those words he wished for so dearly. For him to be real, for him to be August. I'm nobody, just a wanderer. You two had best be going before you cease to exist, along with the rest of this world. The boy named Crow smiled at them, the same gentle smile that Noah knew so well. He wanted to run back to him to ask him those million questions, but instead he felt a tug at his hand. Kinda. Noah, we have to go, but When Noah looked back, he was gone. Just before the world turned in on itself, Kinda and Noah escaped. The same falling feeling, the same fear deep in his stomach, and then he was back home in a reality where he was alone. Without Kaini even, when Noah opened his eyes, he was once again in his house, sitting in front of his easel, on it, a half-completed painting. Green files that twisted into something sinister, something beyond reason. He lifted his brush once again, and this time every stroke came with ease. It was as if he was spilling his very soul onto this canvas. Each and every drop of paint reflected him. That ease was something he hadn't felt in far too long. But his mind was elsewhere. Crow, if Kenny hadn't, I could have asked you those million questions. I could have loved you again. If we could only chat for a little while, that would have been enough. Is it you? He looked just like you. His smile reminded me so much of yours. Crow and August. Please. A knock sounded from the front door, and for some reason Noah stood from his painting and opened it. Something in the past he would have simply ignored. Perhaps his mind was too occupied for him to consider what he was doing. Perhaps when he opened the door, somewhere deep inside of him hoped to see a certain someone with a smile like spring, and eyes as deep as a forest. But the person on the other side of his door was a man he'd never seen before. That man with white hair pushed past Noah into his house. Noah stood still in shock, his eyes following the man in disbelief. Oh, it's that one we saw before. He kicked over a few canvases from a forgotten couch in the corner of the room and sat down, making himself at home. I really like the usage of lighting here. Only a moment later, he picked up the remote and turned on the TV, kicking his legs up onto an abandoned painting. What the fuck? What the hell are you doing? Get out, or I'm getting to call the police. Your phone service got cut off. His voice was flat and matter of fact. And how the hell would you know that? I saw the disconnection notice in your trash. Noah shut the door and approached the man, filled with apprehension. Who the hell just comes into someone's house, sits on their couch, and turns on the TV? What's going on? Alright, jackass, who are you? Ivan. Noah finally got a good look at this Ivan. His hair was bleached completely white, and his eyes were different colors. His clothes were strange, as if he belonged on a catwalk instead of surrounded by all this mess. Still, he had no trouble making himself at home. He leaned back into the couch, completely uninterested in Noah. His eyes rested on the TV, his expression bored. What's going on? Finally, Noah noticed it. Markings that ran up his arm and neck. Markings he'd seen before, more than once, on that very same TV. What do you want from me? I'm staying here tonight. I don't have anywhere else to go. Answer the damn question. You got a problem? I said I'm staying here tonight. But why? Because I've taken an interest in you. Anyway, I'm tired. Where's the bedroom? Without thinking, Noah pointed towards the door. Thanks. You can take the couch. Even stood from his place, straightened out his clothes, then went into the bedroom. Noah stood still in shock, wondering what just happened. Shaking his head, he picked up his brush again to paint. I'll deal with him later. I can't lose this inspiration. But where is Kainato? Tap, tap, tap. The end of his pencil slowly tapped against his desk, as his eyes concentrated on the blonde boy's profile. 1 week ago, August had moved into their class. The initial buzz around him had become subdued, and he had fit in with the others easily. He was naturally charming, kind, smart. In short, he could have become friends with anyone. Yet all week, they'd walked home from school together, they'd eaten lunch together during their breaks. Something about Noah's mind was fixated on him. His voice, his smile, the way he was so interested in absolutely everything no matter who was talking. The way he thought Noah was so amazing. The way he would hang on to each and every one of his words and treat them like the greatest treasures. Noah was completely enamored, whether he realized it or not. Noah, is there something you need? Ah, no, Mr. Floyd, I'm sorry. He put the pencil down, embarrassed about being called out in front of everyone yet again. Before August had arrived, he tried his best to blend into the background, to be ignored whenever possible. It didn't seem to be working. The class laughed at him, everyone except for August and Kaine. He buried his head in his workbook, his cheeks a deep red, anything to escape their loss. But he knew well enough he would love to, if it were someone else. That's all for this week, class. No homework, since I'm feeling particularly kind right now. Make sure you do some self-studying if you find yourself with extra time. The bell rang and everyone began clearing out of the room. Kaine sauntered over to Noah's desk, a lopsided smile on his face. Nice tapping. Shut up, I was just thinking. About? Class, of course. Right, Hamlet is so interesting after all. Noah rolled his eyes, but he still laughed in return. Anyway, wanna stop by the arcade on the way home? Apparently they have some new machines. Oh, I wish. My parents got me a new tutor, so I gotta go straight home. Boo, that sucks. Well, enjoy. I go have fun without you. Asshole. Like a spring shower of flowers, August walked up to stand beside Kaine. That same gentle, kind smile on his face. Could we stop by a store on the way home? I wanted to buy some new film. No, it's too busy for us, tutoring apparently. Oh, I have enough time for that. What? That won't take that much time. We can go to the arcade another day. Right, I'll come to then. So, you were going to play games? Oh, if you're busy, I can go by myself. No, I'm not really that busy, so I can come. Noah stood from his desk and picked up his backpack. For some reason, Kaine looked disappointed, instead of noticing that though. Noah couldn't keep his eyes away from August. The three of them left the classroom behind. Walking down the stairwell, August suddenly paused. Oh, I think I left my camera in my desk. You two can go on ahead. I don't want to keep you waiting when you have tutoring. We can walk together another time. August waved at Noah and Kaine before disappearing back up to the staircase. Kaine turned to leave, only stopping when he noticed that Noah wasn't moving. Come on, he said to leave without him. You go on ahead. I'll wait. I'll just wait too. It's fine, you wanted to go to the arcade anyway. I looked at Noah, didn't quite understand, passed over Kaine's handsome features before he shrugged. He turned and started going down the stairs before he looked back up at Noah. Yeah, I wanted to go with you. See you tomorrow then. No, poor Kaine. He disappeared from the stairwell, leaving Noah alone, waiting. He tapped his foot nervously and cleared his throat. His palms felt sweaty, and for some reason he suddenly wished Kaine had stayed after all. What am I even mean to say to him one-on-one? Kaine's always been there. Oh, a few steps higher than him, August paused in surprise. In his hands, both a small pink camera and his glasses. A light dusting of red stood out against his pale skin. Not desperately searching for something unfit to say, but he came up blank. August finished polishing his glasses before placing them back on his face, as if to confirm what he was seeing was actually happening. You should have gone on ahead. You didn't have to wait for me. It's no big deal. I wanted to go together anyway. August's surprise turned into a smile. You know, 'cause we haven't had that much of a chance to get to know each other. I like that. Why don't we go now then? Before I make you any more late. August brushed past Noah, leading the way. A faint floral-like smile followed him. The two left the school side by side. A breeze so light that it was barely noticeable blew through the quiet street, gently ruffling August's hair. It wasn't something Noah tried to notice. It was more like he couldn't help but notice. At first they walked in silence. It wasn't awkward, but Noah still racked his mind trying to come up with anything to say. Anything that will make him sound cool or funny, or like someone August will want to be friends with. So do you like the school? Why that sounds so lame. Yeah, I do. Everyone's been really nice to me. I like Mr. Floyd too, he's fun. Yeah. You said you move around a lot, right? My dad's job involves a lot of travel, so I've never stayed anywhere longer than a year. I'm not even sure how well we'll stay here, to be honest. How long we'll stay here, to be honest. Your mom must hate that. I'm sure she would, but she actually died a long time ago. Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, I didn't mean. Don't worry, there's no way you could have known, it's okay. What was she like? My dad said she was a lot like me, but I don't know. She died during childbirth. I'm just making things worse. Why, Noah, why? Sorry, I made the atmosphere a little heavy, didn't I? I haven't told anyone else before. No, it's okay, I don't mind what we talk about. I just like talking to you. Well, I like talking to you too. The sun beat down their faces, warming them to their cores. Every step felt as if it echoed throughout Noah's body. About this, can you guess why my name is August? Well, were you born in August? He smiled wide, brighter than the sun. I'm August, born in August. That's cute. I don't know about cute, but maybe my parents just picked the first thing they thought of. Noah shook his head. It suits you. You feel like an August born in August. Thanks, Noah. Oh, this is the store I wanted to go into. Do you want to come inside or wait here? Noah looked up at the store. The window was filled with cameras of all shapes and sizes. I'll wait here. Okay, I'll be quick. It's okay, take your time. As soon as August disappeared into the store, Noah leaned against a wall, banging his head on it a few times. Why'd I have to say all of that? What if he hates me now? It feels like someone's holding my tongue whenever I talk to him. What's wrong with me? It's never like this with Kenny, or with anyone else in class. It's just him. With a sigh, Noah looked down at his phone. He already had 3 missed calls from his mother. I'm August, born in August, you gotta hate your parents if that's the reason for the name. He already had 3 missed calls from his mother, but as his eyes went from his phone screen to August, who he could just see from the window front of the camera store, the choice was obvious. He buried his phone back into his pocket just as August came gliding out of the store. Noah stood up straight instantly and cleared his throat. What do you buy? I need some new film for my camera, see? August pulled the film out of the bag. Noah had never been one to be interested in photography, but right now it seemed like the most interesting thing in the world. Right, you said you like taking pictures, I remember. I love it. I don't have a fancy camera or anything, just an instant one, but it lets me keep memories of all the places I've been. It makes me happy. Won't forget anything if I have them. Once again, side by side, Noah and August continued down the street. Should we take the shortcut? From this point in town, the shortcut isn't actually any shorter, but he likes going that way, doesn't he? Yeah, we should be able to get through from here. Noah climbed up the short brick wall that stood in the way. Before turning around and holding his hand out for August, he didn't even hesitate for a moment taking that hand. Noah easily pulled him up to stand beside him, and only for a moment did Noah's hand linger, but a moment was all it took. The river, not so far in the distance, gently trickled by in the mid-afternoon sun as the two boys together walked up the mountain path. It was a calming sound, yet Noah thought anything but calm. His hand felt hot where the two had touched, and his heartbeat echoed in his ears. Noah? Huh? What's gotten you so frightened? Oh, sorry, I was a little stuck in my own head. What was it? I just wanted to thank you for coming with me. I know you were busy, you really didn't have to. To be honest, I really wanted you to come, so I owe you one. You don't owe me, actually. Then let me see your photos sometime. My photos? They are not anything special, please. Then show me more of your drawings too, but I think that's a pretty fair trade. Okay. Up ahead, they could already see the backs over their houses. They climbed the final few steps quickly. Thanks again, Noah. I had fun. I'll see you tomorrow. It's fine, really. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Noah's voice was small and meek. His mind screamed out at him to stop being so timid and to just ask what he wanted to ask. But somehow he still struggled in a way he never had before. Wait. I was just wondering if I could, Can I have your number? Fuck. Of course you can. I was actually going to ask for yours too, but I forgot. They pulled out their phones, Noah ignoring the growing amount of missed calls and exchanged numbers. Noah stared at the numbers on his screen, as if he didn't believe they were real. See you tomorrow, Noah. Every step back to his house felt as if he were walking on clouds. He clutched his phone in his chest, his heart beating much faster than it should have been. There's something wrong with me, isn't there? Noah, just where have you been? Fuck. I had to go to the store to buy a new workbook. I filled my last one already. His mother clutched her necklace so tight, her knuckles had gone white. Then you should have told me you knew your new tutor was coming over today. Sorry, Mom. A man stood up from the couch. A man Noah recognized it instantly. Mr. Floyd? Hey Noah, I swear it's probably surprised. I thought you knew. He rubbed at the back of his neck awkwardly, his eyes drifting over to look at Noah's mother. No, of course I didn't know. Why didn't anyone tell me? Dear, don't embarrass me in front of our guests. Go back to your room and start studying, okay? Let's just spend the evening working out exactly what I am going to help you with. Does that sound good? Sure. I'll bring you in some snacks later. Noah, please make sure to concentrate and not waste any of Mr. Floyd's time. Do you understand? Sure. Noah held the door open long enough for his teacher to enter the room before he slammed it shut. His mother would probably scold him about it later, but at that present moment he didn't care. With a sigh, Noah sat down on the ground on one side of his table while Mr. Floyd took the order. Mr. Floyd should know Noah's dad to date his mom. What? Why are you saying that? With a sigh, Noah sat down on the ground on one side of his table while Mr. Floyd took the order. For a few moments it was quiet before Mr. Floyd opened his mouth again. Sorry, no, I really didn't think she told you. Anyway, this can be casual. I'm not your teacher here. You kinda are. Okay, I kind of am, but it's still different. Noah couldn't help but crack a smile at his flailing. A laugh escaped his lips, and he leaned back, finally relaxing. Fine, do I get to call you by your first name? Whoa, let's not be hasty here. Mr. Floyd pulled out a notebook and a pencil. I would usually ask what you're struggling with, but we both know you don't struggle with anything. I'm honestly unsure about why you need a tutor. My mom might explode if I don't have one. So it's like that, then why don't I teach you some of the more advanced subjects? They'll come in useful for university. Now glanced towards his art books. That sounds good. Any specific topics that interest you, Dan? Or would you rather I decide? Noah shrugged. Alrighty. We can start with math and science first of all, and by tomorrow I'll work out a proper study plan, cool? Wasn't that a dream that Noah dad got shot and then it actually happened? Yeah, but like a while ago the mother did die too. Hi Goodility! How are you doing? Yep. It's the Gyepi. I'm doing goody, getting a bit tired here. Actually ending the stream soonish, yeah. We did play some demos today. And this seems to be a dramatic, gay visual novel. much drama, much atmosphere, and some surreal stuff happening. Don't end the stream soon. I've been streaming for so long. How can you tell me that? Me needs to sleep soon. I'm sorry. Cool. Or we could just watch a movie or play some games instead. Sure, if you want me to be fired. Better not than... Ah! Goodness! Welcome, Raiders! Ah! Please do give me a moment. Panic time! Goodility, may it be your fault here? Where is me anyway? The PNG died. Ah! Thank you kindly, Mamo Zumaru VT, for the raid. Thank you. Let me make you a shout out first. Ah! Welcome, Raiders! May I ask what you were streaming? Did you have fun? Please do remember to not feel forced to stay here. If you're tired, to get some snackies, to get some water, to get something to eat, or the most needed rest. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi Jollies, you're here as well, I see. Your description doesn't lie, that's one thick accent, I love it, thank you. Gyepi! Had a talk show with me. Oh! There we go with the confidence. That's a new redeem here, the confidence. Which is not the confidence, it's the confidence. I wonder if that does sound the same to you. Thank you for the head pat. It did die today actually, the head pat, so I'm not sure if it's working or not. So, hello to those that do not know of me. I'm Gyepi, a Fox Goddess VTuber who did recently took the cozy arc. Yeah, so I do be staying in this tiny PNG tuber form. Yeah, it seems like today it doesn't work, sorry about that. I cannot play 3D games due to a health condition, but it's okay. I do enjoy 2D games. I can occasionally play 2.5D games, like Little Nightmares I did play time ago. I do love storage games and mainly visual novels. I do have a review blog that is currently dead. I mean on hiatus. I'm gonna resume that one soon. And yeah, I do mainly play storage games. And I'm trying to get into RPGs gradually as well. Like to not keep playing only horror RPG Maker games and visual novels, which was pretty much it so far, and point-and-click games. And I may switch abruptly from cozy games and cute girls making cute things games to horror psychological games, but we do take that mental health brain cell break occasionally so that the brain cell doesn't explode fully. She's Gyepi, she's the cuter Gyepi around. Okay, I must go. Have a good stream. Thank you kindly. Thank you for stopping by. Bye-bye. Take care. So today we were playing many different demo games. We're trying out some demos. What the freaking hell? Why is it like that? I swear I did nothing! Why is the game turned upside down? What the... I'm feeling like an idiot. Like, for once, it's not my fault. I did nothing, I swear. I did nothing. Why did that happen? I was about to explain what kind of game we're playing. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. There we go. It's not only upside down, it's mirrored. Is it? Goodness! It was possessed. Like, my streams are often cursed and scuffed, but not like this. I do promise, not like this. So, as I was saying, we were playing this Gyepi novel demo that does have many dramatic and emotional elements and heavy topics as well. And it does have many surreal elements as well. So it seems like we had a crush on this new transfer student at our school. And something did happen that they did pass away, I think together with their father. And we're having the flashback here. And in the present, we're an artist that is literally desperate as Shatin, and our friend is coming over to help us. And we often seem to be blacking out and entering someone else's dreams, which is so weird. And also some people are dying, and after they are dead, some flowers patterns do appear on their bodies, and we don't know what is going on. So yeah, that is the plot so far. And we are gay. Why they're so handsome? It's okay now. It was. All the words were backwards. Goodness! The Gyepi trademark. It's okay, I have scopes, it's very normal. Thank you. May I ask what were you streaming about? Like, how did your stream go? I'm pretty curious. But yeah, Carbon, that's true. Isn't that the best summary ever? I think it is. As a professional reviewer, I am. Was having a talk show with Chalice. But like, how does it work? What was it about mainly, if I may ask? Pretty curious. They're talking about anything really, mostly about themselves and VTubing. Oh, that's so wholesome. I bet it was pretty cool. Thank you kindly for the metal pipe. Always there to bring in some liveliness to the streams. Late night show kind of type. Oh, I see. Well, the metal pipe is a classic here, yeah. Very nostalgic each time I hear it, the metal pipe. By the way, Maru, I'm gonna check you out after the stream because I don't think I do follow you so far. Let me follow you, and I'm gonna check you out later. Thank you so much for the raid again. So let's continue with this demo. I wonder if we were close to the ending or not. Oh, it's amazing only because you were there. There we go. Complimenting each other. That's the best. I follow you already. Thank you. I did follow you, so that later I can also check you out. How to summarize Gyepi? Should I be worried? I don't know anymore, honestly. What the freaking hell is going on with Streamlabs? Jesus Christ, I'm gonna end this pooter. I'm gonna end this pooter. I'm gonna smash it. It's not my pooter. And why does this have to happen? I do apologize, Cinnamon Buns. That never happened before, I swear. What the freaking hell? There we go again. They enjoy being flipped, I guess. I'm gonna check out the clip, alright. I can already guess what is that about. We don't know what is going on. So yeah, that is the vlog so far. And we are gay. We don't know what is going on. Thank you for the clip, Carbon. Yeah, it's the first time ever that this happens like the second on the stream. But that never happened before. I do be suffering. So, as I was saying, let's proceed with the game. So we're here currently in the flashback, where we were heading home with a friend that we do have a crush upon. That is our neighbor, and is sitting next to us at school. And we have to be tutored by our teacher because our mother is crazy, controlling, and annoying. Also, our parents are not supportive at all, coming to the fact that we love art. And they do dislike the guy and his father, because they think the father or the guy may be gay, so like an altogether of a poopy family it is. Aside from Noah, I mean, his parents are annoying. So, better not done or I'll end up with an annoying tutor like last time. Annoying? He got the answers to his own questions wrong, didn't appreciate me correcting him. Then he went crying to my mom and quit. What? I'm almost impressed. How about we make this fun? If you manage to catch me making a mistake like that, I'll let you play games instead of studying that session. You're on. Despite his best efforts, the rest of the evening passed by without Noah being able to one-up his teacher in any way. Noah had always been smart enough, but Mr. Floyd knew exactly what he was teaching, as if it were second nature to him. Have you been playing Hotman dating game for almost 6 hours? No. We'll play other demos before. A gentle breeze came from his ever so slightly opened window as he finally finished the last question given to him. Good work today, seriously, Noah. You're going to go places. You're a smart kid. Geez, do you ever make any mistakes? I've made plenty of mistakes. I'm sure I'll make plenty more too. Good luck catching me making one, though. Mr. Floyd winked, closing up his textbook at the same time. But you're so smart, how did you end up a teacher? What, being a teacher isn't good enough? I didn't mean it like that. I'm kidding. Someone special to me told me I'd be good at it. I didn't really have anything I wanted to do when I was your age. So I just went with what they told me to do. And as it turned out, I loved it. A girlfriend? Something like that. Anyway, it's getting late. We'll resume this tomorrow, sound good? I don't know about good, but... Mr. Floyd laughed out loud. Never realized you were such a troublesome kid. He stood and picked up his bags, before smiling down at Noah. I'll walk you to the door. Done already? Something like that means a boyfriend. That may be it, but I was actually thinking it was our mother. I don't know. I know nothing anymore. I don't trust him. Like, we still did not get to know why we do hate him after what happened to our classmate. Done already? It's 9 p.m. You should be exceptionally proud of your son. He's got a good head on his shoulders. Hey, and I am Mr. Floyd. He's my pride and joy. Huh? Sure. Liar. I'll see you tomorrow, Noah. Good job today. But there's not something like a girlfriend. But yeah, if she was not his girlfriend but he had a crush on her, that is what I thought. Big brain, small brain cell. With a casual wave, he left the house. I'm gonna go to sleep. Good night. Good night. Oh no, your brother is going to be back from his school trip soon. Right. We don't have a brother. The room was already dark. For some reason, this was the time of day Noah liked most. The time of day where no one else would bother him, or question him, or yell at him. He could be alone with his thoughts. Thoughts that were today particularly disordered. Usually he'd use this chance to draw, but for some reason he couldn't bring himself to concentrate. Couldn't bring himself to put his pencil to paper. An odd occurrence for him, at any other time, this would be how he got his feelings out, how he made himself feel just a little bit better. But tonight his mind was muddled. A mess that he couldn't decipher. He looked at his phone and stared at his contact list. August's name stood out from all the rest. His finger hovered over the message button, but he couldn't bring himself to press it. With a sigh, his hand dropped back down to the bed. Outside of his window, the rain fell noisily to the land below. He closed his eyes, listening to that sound before picking his phone up again. First, he searched for one phrase. Why am I nervous around someone? The answer was inconclusive. More specific, why do I feel both sick and excited when I see him? A particular word stood out to him on the search page. A word that made him blink a few times, both in surprise and validation. He searched for one final phrase before he fell asleep. What does a crush feel like? I'll be handing back your mock exams now. I'm very proud of how much you've all grown, academically and otherwise. And you should all be proud of yourselves too. Mr. Floyd walked between the desks, setting the market exam papers face down. For some reason, Noah felt nervous. He didn't usually feel nervous about something like this. He'd always done well, after all, but something about impressing both his new tutor and teacher made the butterflies in his stomach start stirring. Mr. Floyd's footsteps echoed through the hushed classroom. Noah looked at the faces of those who had already received their grades. Some looked happy, some disappointed. I wonder what my face will look like to them. Mr. Floyd's footsteps stopped in front of Noah's desk. When he looked up to meet his teacher's eyes, he winked and placed the test down before resuming his walk around the classroom. Taking a deep breath, Noah flipped the page over. 98. I got a 98? That's way higher than usual. That should be everyone. Give yourselves a pat on the back and make sure to relax over the weekend. You've all deserved it. The bell rang just as he finished teaching. Kenny quickly pointed over to Noah, a wide smile on his face. This is supposed to be our best friend, by the way, and I think he does have a crush upon us. Go on, how did you do? No way, you show me first. Fine with me, take a look at this. With a grin that said, try, beat this, Kenny slammed his mock exam down on Noah's desk. In red pen, a 94 was circled. Wow, amazing. It's okay, you don't have to be jealous. Oh, I'm not. With a similar grin, Noah pushed his test towards Kenny. What? Mr. Floyd must have made a mistake. Mr. Floyd, come back! Kenny mockingly pretended to chase after the teacher, who just laughed and waved him off, busy packing up his things. Give that back! How the hell did you get a 98? 98? No, that's amazing! In the middle of the ruckus, August has approached quietly, a look of amazement on his face. At his arrival, Kenny had tensed up a little. Oh, thanks. He probably cheated. I did not. I just have a new tutor. Oh, I remember you mentioning that. He must be really good. Yeah, he is. I can't believe it is. My winning streak ruined. Shut up already. You only beat me before because I didn't care. Sob. Don't say sob out loud. That sounds so stupid. Kenny and Noah laughed. You should celebrate somehow. You don't have to do that. It's not even a big deal. I won 298 is really amazing. You should be proud. How did you do? Well, I got a 75, not as good as the two of you. That's still really amazing too, you know. You're really amazing. How about you to stay over at my place this weekend? I've got some new games. I was blinking a few times, obviously surprised. Me? Well, yeah, it was your idea to celebrate. I just thought that you... Yeah, I think that would be really fun. Alright, let's do it. Actually, out of character, August stuttered a little, as if he was a little nervous about what he was about to ask, before he brushed it off and regained his usual confidence. Why don't you two come over to my place? My dad's been asking me to introduce my friends to him. August's house? August's bedroom? That's fine with me, Noah. Staying overnight at August's house, in August's bedroom? To Noah, hey, stop zoning out. It's okay if you don't want to. No, I do, I really want to. Anyway, I gotta go home now, my tutor is coming over again. One of these days you'll have the time to hang out again. Yeah, whatever. Then let's walk home together, I don't have anything else to do today. As the three of them walked towards the door, Mr. Floyd called out, Good job, Noah, I'll see you later. In response, Noah smiled and waved. See you later. What was that about? What was what about? See you later. Oh, Mr. Floyd is my tutor. Aha, things are starting to make sense. What's that supposed to mean? Kinda shrugged. Just saying that your hierarchy is beginning to make sense since the two of you are friends. Oh, shut up. I earned that. You're just jealous. He's way better than my last tutor anyway. I don't think I've ever had a tutor. I thought that only happened in movies and stuff. Count yourself lucky then. I've been stuck with mine since I was 7. Wow. I've gotten through a few. If you ever need any help, I could tutor you if you wanted. You tutoring? I think the 98 is going to your head. Shut up. Thanks, Noah. I think I'll take you up on that. There were a few things I didn't understand on the test. No problem. Unrelated, but I heard your brother is going to be back soon. God, don't remind me. You have a brother? Yes, he's a little older than me. Sounds like you don't get along very well. He's the golden child and I'm the failure after all. Failure? Don't be silly. You always get good marks. Your teacher likes you. You're so good at art too. He's got 100 on every test through high school. He was the captain of 2 different sport teams, president of the school council. How did you hear that anyway? Your mom was chatting with my mom the other day. I heard it from her. Of course, she's just got a brag that her favorite child is coming home. Let me stay at your place for a couple of weeks, just until he's gone. As much as your mom likes me, I think she'd kill both of us if we tried that. My mom likes you more than she likes me. I'm sure you could ask her for anything and she'd say yes. You could always stay at my place. Wait, really? Hey! I wouldn't want to bother you. You'd never be a bother, and you're always welcome in my house. Thanks. Before long, they'd already reached home, to Noah's disappointment. I want to spend some more time with him. If only I didn't have tutoring tonight. Even though we've been in the same class for a little while now, I feel like we've barely got to hang out. With that thought in his mind, he braced himself for what was awaiting him. He could hear the voices before he even stepped in through the door. They didn't keep their words to hushed tones, instead deciding that even if anyone did overhear them, they didn't care. I think this new tutor is a good fit for him. If he can convince him to finally give up that girly hobby, then I don't care who it is. Maybe his brother will be able to talk some sense into him too. I'm home. He purposefully cut into their conversation, ignoring their words, even as they dug deep into him. What's so wrong with drawing? I have something to show you here. Noah finished the test paper from his bag and handed it over to his mother, who gasped in surprise. Noah, did you take someone else's test? What? No. Augustine and Noah in a bed, to the tune of kissing a tree. Oh, that's taking it a bit too far. Yeah, it is carbon. Did you cheat? No. This is really yours? Yeah. Not bad. Nearly as good as Usher. Right, my bad. I'll try harder next time. Don't worry, dear. He'll get it next time. With an inaudible sigh, Noah felt his spirits deflate. He took back the paper and buried it in his backpack. I'm going to go wait for my tutor in my room. Good boy, I'll bring you in some snacks later. Instead of setting up for his tutor, Noah found himself pulling his old sketchbooks from his shelves. His eyes danced over the pages, looking at everything he'd poured his heart into for the past few years. I guess I just suck. Why am I never good enough? At least August thinks it's cool. For what must have been the 100th time, Noah stared down at August contacting his phone, but decided against texting him. It's not like I have anything to say to him. I'm here! Noah, you should be so proud of yourself after that last test. You've always been good. No, great, but you've grown even farther. Thanks to you. Mr. Floyd shut the door behind him and shook his head. No, it's because you've put the effort in. He set his textbooks down on the table before glancing towards the sketchbooks in Noah's hands. What's this? Oh, they're nothing. This your art? Noah braced himself. He waited for the same words that came from each of his tutors, like robots with strict scripts. The scripts that, by extension, come from his parents every single time. You should give that up. It's a waste of time. You should study instead. You had so many talents. I had no idea you could draw. You're not going to tell me to stop? Of course not. He laughed and sat down. Not like you, I struggle with even a stick figure, so I won't be of any use in that regard. Should we get started in what I can help you with? Noah felt a lightness in his heart that he didn't know could exist. He's on my side. Mr. Flood opened up one of his math textbooks, waiting for Noah to join him. He sat on the other side of the table and pulled out his workbook. Equations and calculations sat against the page, like a foreign language. I think we can move on to a new subject now. You've already proven to have a mastery over what I've taught so far. Noah nodded, but his eyes went back down to his phone. I thought he would have sent me a message by now. Maybe he doesn't want to. Or maybe he wants me to send one first. Or maybe he just doesn't have anything to say, since we're not even that close and we see each other every day at school. Or maybe... Noah? Maybe he didn't actually want to give me his number and I put him on the spot. Is it too weird to message each other? Hello, to Noah? Mr. Floyd waved his hand in front of Noah, snapping him out of wherever his mind had gone. Oh, sorry, I'm listening. Of course you're not. He stood too close at the textbook, looking earnestly at him. What's on your mind? I'm sorry, Mr. Floyd, I'll concentrate now. Noah reached across the table, trying to open the textbook back to the page on whatever his teacher was currently trying to talk about, but unfortunately Mr. Floyd was faster than him. He gently placed his hands on the book, stopping it from being opened before shaking his head. Some things are more important than schoolwork. A lot of things, really. Don't tell anyone I say that to you. No one will ever do their homework again. Is it really okay? He'll think I'm weird, won't he? But I feel like I can trust him. Actually something has been on my mind. I want you to laugh at me too. Go ahead, I won't laugh. What does liking someone feel like? Liking someone? Like, liking someone like love or something. Mr. Floyd did in fact laugh for a second before he noticed the serious expression on Noah's face. Okay, you're serious. You're a healthy teenage boy. I thought you would have known this already. Let's see, I wasn't exactly prepared for this. He cleared his throat awkwardly. So, you mean like physically? Yeah, how would you know? Let me think back to being a teenager. I guess I used to feel awkward around my crush butterflies, wanting to talk with them, staring at them. Sounds kind of creepy looking back on it. Is it someone in the class? You don't have to tell me. No, nodded wordlessly. Sophia, or maybe Aria? Is it wrong to like someone that's like me? Someone like you? It's August. A sense followed his sudden outburst. He blinked, surprised at Noah's answer. Of course that's not wrong. Really? Yeah, you have nothing to be worried about. A warm feeling spread within Noah's chest. Validation. It's okay. I'm okay, I'm normal. This has really been bothering you, huh? Well, don't worry, I won't tell anyone. Mr. Floyd opened his textbook naturally, segueing back into the lesson. Now, where were we? Noah picked up his pencil and listened carefully, his mind suddenly as clear as the sky just outside the window, which had begun to dim into a gentle orange. Right, advanced calculus, everyone's favorite. You'll pick it up in no time. How do you even remember so much? Would you believe me if I said I just love math so much that it's all I do in my free time? Oh. Even teachers aren't that sad. Except maybe Miss... Wait, I shouldn't say that. I really shouldn't say that. Come on now, I'm curious. My lips are sealed. Fine, then how do you remember it all? The truth is, I don't remember everything. I think that's the same no matter what you study. You learn things, you forget things, you relearn things. That sounds so lame. Who'd want to relearn something you're not interested in, over and over again just to teach someone else? Me, I suppose. There's something satisfying about being able to pass on knowledge. Maybe you understand one day. I would be an awful teacher. An art teacher, then. No, I'm nowhere near good enough. I beg to differ, but whether you want to do that or not, I can see you going far with your art. Keep it up, okay? Mr. Floyd chatted happily, circling a formula in Noah's workbook at the same time. He can do advanced calculus and small talk at the same time. He's really something else. Do you have someone you like? What? Where did that come from? I was just wondering, you said that someone special told you to be a teacher, right? So do pay attention in class. I thought you were too busy tapping your pencil against the desk. Hey. I did. You did? That person isn't around anymore. I haven't really been interested in dating since then. Oh, I'm sorry. What? Oh, they aren't that, just got married. I went to the wedding and it was beautiful. Still just a little heartbroken, I guess. Did you try that thing they do in movies? Objecting, I die before actually doing that. Really, this is another lesson for you. Take risky shots before you don't have the chance anymore. Was he dressed pretty at least? It wasn't a she. He looked happier than ever. So Carbon was right. It wasn't a she. Oh right, her dress was pretty too. At some point the sun had fallen deep over the horizon, leaving the moonlight to shine in from the large window at the back of the room. Mr. Floyd shut his textbook with a sad sigh, staring out the window as if he was waiting for someone to miraculously appear. When no one did, he turned back to Noah. I think that's enough for today, though I think we chatted more than studied. Don't tell on me, alright? I need extra money. I knew you weren't here out of the goodness of your own heart. Mr. Floyd smirked in response, and Noah found himself laughing alongside the man as the both headed towards the door. Good work today, Noah. I'll see you tomorrow. I see you two are finally done. Good. A word, if that's okay with you. Of course, ma'am. No, you can go back to your room. Why? That does need to speak. Go on, run off. Alright, good night. I'll see you tomorrow, Mr. Floyd. Was she listening in? The door shut quietly behind Noah as he tried to put aside his mother's dismissive attitude. On his table various books were still laid out from the tutoring session, but his studies weren't what was on his mind. He says it's okay that I like August. Right, I like him, that's what this is. Noah sat in between his sheets, closing his eyes. Outside the door, we could hear the low murmuring of talking but couldn't make out any specific words. But whatever they were talking about, it didn't matter. At the time, or that moment, nothing else mattered to him but the feeling of finally being accepted, finally feeling like he'd found his place. With that in his mind, he closed his eyes. Morning had come around much too quickly. Noah had spent most of the night tossing and turning, thinking about what his teacher had said, and his feelings for the boy who lived just next door. He'd only just managed to get to sleep when his eyes snapped open. For some reason, the sunlight that streamed in from outside seemed to be particularly bright this morning. That was cause for alarm. Noah reached out for his phone and flipped it open. The time on it read 8:25 a.m. What the? My alarm didn't go off. The bell's going to ring in 5 minutes. 2 minutes later, he was dressed and ready to leave. He quickly checked himself in the mirror and smoothed out his hair before he practically flew out the door. Mom, why didn't you wake me? Both the kitchen and living room were devoid of any and all life. Usually, at least his mother would still be around at this time of day, but it seemed that she was out. Ugh. With no more time to waste on where they had gone, Noah picked up his backpack, ran near the front door and stepped into his shoes before shooting out the front door. In a hurry, Noah circled around his house to reach the overgrown yet well-worn track that led down the mountain. If I run, I won't be too late, I hope. Usually he would either wait around for August and Kane, or see them waiting for him already. This time he didn't expect to see either of them. Maybe that's why he stopped in his tracks when a bit of blonde hair shone in the sun through the foliage ahead of him. Wait, August? Oh god, I'm not ready to see him yet. Should I go back the way I came? But he's been waiting for me all this time. Noah? A voice called out from beyond the green leaves. Green eyes that nearly matched peered at him, first in surprise then in happiness. Noah, it is you! What are you doing here? I was waiting for you, so we could walk to school together. But now you're going to be late. I don't mind being a little late. What if I was sick or something, or wasn't going today? Well, I was contemplating coming to knock on your door, but I didn't want to rush you. Thanks. Kinda didn't wait. Oh, he wanted to come drag you out of bed himself, but he said something about his father telling him not to be late today for some reason. Weird. Shoulder to shoulder, the two started speeding down the mountain, careful not to slip. At the present moment, being late for school was the last thing on Noah's mind. All his senses were consumed by August. His eyes filled with the sight of his face that shone like sunlight falling on a field of flowers. His nose filled with the smell of August's shampoo, which still drifted off his slightly damp hair. His ears much too aware of August's breath, of his footsteps, of the rocks tumbling beneath his feet. Each time their shoulders brushed together, Noah could feel himself wanting to run away as fast as possible. The only thing missing from the five senses was taste. A taste of... God, what am I thinking? Noah felt his face flush. Never in his life had he thought of another person this way, and how suddenly it was as if it was all he could think about. Did you sleep in? Huh? Noah nearly jumped out of his skin when August spoke up. Oh, I didn't sleep very well. I think I forgot to set my alarm too. I hate when that happens. Usually my mom would wake me up if I oversleep, but she wasn't at home this morning. August pulled out his phone and checked his clock. Doesn't look like we'll be too late at least. So if we're late already, we should just skip class and hang out instead. I'm kidding. Oh, doesn't sound so bad to me. I think my dad might cry if I skip school, to be honest. Really? Yeah, that's the kind of person he is. Up ahead, the greenery was slowly giving way to concrete, for some reason that filled Noah with a sense of sadness. Here, together and alone, they were in a place no one else could reach, no one else could ruin. But out there, the word went on. I wish we could just stay here, Nothing, it's fine, come on, we should hurry up.
I'm a mess today. I don't wanna say till I'm sure.
The two boys ran through the streets and into the school gates. A teacher who had been minding the gates simply shook her head as the two walked in. Geez, now they're going to think I'm a bad influence on you even more. Being influenced by you doesn't sound so bad. The two stopped dead in their tracks as they walked into the classroom, so busy chatting they almost forgot they were late. The room was hushed and all eyes went to the two boys. You, take a seat. Me? Yes, you. Okay. August took his seat alone, leaving Noah standing awkwardly by the door. Sitting at the front desk was someone other than their teacher, the principal. Noah, I take it? Yeah, I'm sorry we're late. It's all my fault. We'll deal with your tardiness later. For now, please come with me. Noah stood his ground. Why? I assumed your parents would have talked to you. When Noah didn't budge, the principal simply sighed and shrugged his shoulders before opening his mouth once again. You'll be moving classes from today. What the hell? What? Why? Because your parents have requested it. Now, come on, let's not make a scene. But... You'll be in class 3-1 from today onwards. Come on, I'll introduce you. Class Mr. Floyd will arrive shortly. Please use the time for self-study until then. The parents here are crazy. Sir, please, I think there's been a mistake. You're not correct, yes. Your parents requested, well, I can't really say requested. Demanded will be more suited, I think. They demanded you be moved at once. Your mother was here this morning in person. Why you weren't told, I don't know. Noah felt himself deflate. Mom did this? Why? Do I really have to move? Unfortunately, I can't do anything about it. Your family is a major financial backer. Whatever he said after that, Noah couldn't bear to listen anymore. It always comes down to money, doesn't it? Have enough money and you can mess anyone's life over as much as you want. I hate here, I hate them so much. The two stopped in front of a door that was identical to the last classroom, and the two stepped inside. Once again the class looked towards him as he entered. To this time, the faces were much more unfamiliar. A young woman with short orange hair and dark eyes smiled towards him. Quickly she moved to pull him to the side. You must be Noah. Please, you can take a seat. You can call me Miss Rose. I understand you are probably moved here against your wishes, so I'll force you to stand at the front of the class and introduce yourself, okay? Fine. She smiled, her eyes seemed sympathetic, but Noah looked away from her angrily. Noah sat at the desk. He was pointed towards wordlessly, around his brow. What's going on? Why would they do this to me? This isn't fair. This isn't fair. The principal, done with with his part, left the room after nodding to Miss Rose. Noah kept his mouth shut, his workbook closed and his pen lying to the side, unused. He stared out the window at the mountains in the distance. We should have just stayed there, skipped class and hung out, like you said. Everything sucks. Everything sucks except for you. Miss Rose's voice droned on in the background while Noah paid her no mind. His eyes wandered from the mountains back to his desk. He opened up his workbook. It was filled with yesterday's notes, neat and tidy. He lifted his pen to the page next to it and harshly scribbled a line down the page. Then another and another, leaving muddy black ink over his white canvas. Before Noah knew it, the lunch bell was ringing, and he was the only one left in the classroom. He jumped up from his desk and stormed out of the room, searching for one person in particular. Hey! Noah finally spotted him. Mr. Floyd walked down the stairwell, alone, his materials for the day held tightly in his arms. When Noah launched down the steps towards him, he dropped his books and papers everywhere. What's going on? Wordlessly, he bent down to pick up his dropped items, but Noah quickly advanced further towards him. I said, what's going on? Why have I been moved? Your parents requested it, but why? I was wrong, you shouldn't listen to my advice. What do you mean? Mr. Floyd paused, his face conflicted, his words were slow and drawn out, as if he was struggling to say them. My advice about August, you should ignore it. So you're telling me the way I feel is wrong after all? I'm sorry, Noah, but please don't speak to me again, or both of us will be in trouble. With his papers scattered, he continued down the stairs, leaving Noah alone with his anger. Fuck. He punched the wall uncharacteristically, filled with rage. I just want to be in the same class as August. This isn't fair. Noah! Hey. What's going on? What was all that this morning? Great question. I got escorted into Miss Rose's class this morning by the principal, and no one will tell me what's going on. Just keep saying that my parents made me move. But why? Kenneth's frown deepened. His usual teasing face replaced it with something much more serious. They can't just do that. Apparently they can. Once again, they just want to ruin my life. I'm sorry. At least they didn't suddenly move me to another school. Shit could be worse, I guess. That still doesn't make this fair. Fine, then I'm going to come sit in Miss Rose's class today, if we're all allowed to just move around however we want. Don't, you'll just get in trouble. And what are they going to do? It's not worth it. I'll try to work it out. You want me to tell August? Not yet, maybe I can fix this somehow. I'm going home now, so you don't have to wait for me after school. Won't that just get you into more trouble? Probably, but I probably don't care. But I don't really care. Alright, then I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see what I can do, too. Kinda gave Noah a wave before going back out into the hallway. Filled with anger, Noah flew down the staircase and out into the street, ignoring the calls from the teachers behind him. What's going on? What are you doing home? Class doesn't finish until this afternoon. Why did you get me moved to a different class? I'm very disappointed in you, Noah. For many reasons. Give me your phone now. What? Why? Now. Frustrated, he whipped his phone from his bag, just in time to see the screen light up with a name he'd been waiting for all this time. August. But it was too late. She snatched it from his hand, as he floundered to get it back. Wait, let me check that text. She looked down at the screen before sighing and switching the phone off. You're not having this back. From now on, you better only concentrate on school. I don't want any more nonsense from you. What? No more stopping places on the way home, and absolutely no hanging around with this August anymore. I don't understand. Why did you make me move class? Why are you punishing me for no reason? Go to your room. What about my tutoring later? We fired your tutor. I'll find you a new one soon. Tears returned to overflow as he stomped back to his room and slammed the door shut, Deco traveling through the entire house. That asshole. He told her everything, didn't he? When they went to talk alone, he told her everything I said to him. He told me I was normal, but he told them everything. I shouldn't have trusted him. Fuck. He told me I was normal. Asshole. No collapsed on his bed, burying his tear-filled face into his mountain of pillows. He didn't even bother kicking his shoes off. It's not fair. Why does everyone want to ruin my life? I just want to be in the same class as him. At some point his eyes began to feel heavy, and he fell into a sleep that finally stopped his tears, and the world kept moving around him. Kinda frustrated with his own inability to help, and August, who wondered if messaging Noah was too forward, especially as he was ignored. When Noah opened his eyes again, his room was already dark, his eyes felt puffy, and his skin tight. He sat up from his bed and turned a lamp on. In a mirror across the room, he saw his reflection. I look like crap. Maybe I should try that thing August said. He left the room and returned with his hands full of various products his mother owned. What's this all do anyway? I guess it's not surprising August used this stuff. His skin looks really soft and smooth. I bet if I touched it, I bet it would feel really nice. He picked up a few random bottles of various sizes. Toner, cleanser, serum, eye cream. What is all of this? Finally he found the bottle he was searching for in the sea of other bottles. Light moisturizer, maybe this will help. Awkwardly he rubbed it over his face, waiting for something magical to happen. Well, I guess it feels a little fresher. This stuff is way too overpriced, he sighed, dropping the bottles onto his floor as he fell back onto his bed. Of course he finally texts me and she takes my phone. Of course. The thing I've been waiting for. Maybe I should go over and talk to him, otherwise he'll think I'm ignoring him. Standing, he rested his hand on his doorknob before trying to turn it. Locked. What? I left just a minute ago. Did they seriously lock me in here? I guess living in the middle of the night is probably a bad idea anyway, but some fresh air will be good. With that thought, he pulled open his window before he froze. In the window across from his, he saw him. August. A pair of headphones sat in his ears, and the sound of his soft humming came from behind his closed window. His bedroom, it's right across from me. From mine? How did I not notice? He drew his shallow breath and held it, as if waiting for something to go wrong, for someone to take this away from him too, but nothing happened. He searched through his room, looking for something to throw. Pencils, please let me not damage his window or hit him. Bang, bang, bang. He threw them one at a time, not to hurt, let someone in his house notice, but he hoped it hurt enough to attract August's attention. Before long he saw August pull his headphones from his ears and look towards the window. His big green eyes were filled with surprise. He rushed towards the window and opened it, and a pencil soared over his head and into his room. Now quickly slid out of his window and sat up atop the windowsill. August copied him, doing the same. Noah! Shh, or someone will notice, he whispered in return, raising his finger to his lips. August nodded knowingly, as if he understood exactly what was going on. I had no clue my bedroom faced yours. Noah could have swore he saw a dusting of pink on August's cheeks as he chuckled quietly. I noticed it the other day. I thought you knew already. This art is so cute. I shut my curtains when I get changed, don't I? I don't know how I didn't notice. I'm sorry about ignoring your text. I didn't get to read it because my mom took my phone. She says I can have it back. What? Why? I can tell him what I said to Mr. Floyd. I confided in Mr. Floyd about a personal issue and he gave me some advice. But then he went and told everything to my parents anyway. And now everything is ruined. They made me move class, they took my phone and they say I'm not allowed to talk to you anymore. And everything is just a mess, sorry, I should have told you earlier. It'll be okay, don't worry about the message later, it's not your fault. I want you to be in the same class as you. As me? Oh, I just like spending time with you. And Kenny too, of course. I wish we could be in the same class too. Sorry, I don't want to make you feel even worse. Then I just moved class as well. What? Are you serious? Well, I asked my dad if he can organize it or not, but either way, we can still hang out, right? You don't have to do that. I'm sure you have other friends in class apart from me. August shook his head and gave Noah his signature smile. I want to spend my time with you. But you don't find me annoying? As if August could read his mind, he smiled gently towards Noah. He paused. Then Kenny showed me what it's like to have real friends. I don't want to lose that. Oh, right, Kenny. Noah scratched at the back of his head awkwardly, annoyed at himself for jumping to conclusions. I told him about the plan, too. Yeah, probably a good idea. All of a sudden, August went quiet, and he peered through the darkness towards Noah. Noah became as still as a statue, freezing up completely under his scrutinous eye. What? Did you use moisturizer? I just thought I'd try it, since you said it was good. Noah glanced away, filled with embarrassment, just in time to see a flash. Took a picture. Cute. In August's hand, a pink camera. He smiled from behind it as it printed out a picture. A picture of Noah. Did you just... I used the film we bought at the store together, see? What the... You should just throw that away, you don't need a picture of me. No chance, I think I want to hang it up in my room. If you're gonna do that, then we should just take one together. We can do that, but I want to keep this one too. That's kind of embarrassing. Really? I like it. Whenever I feel lonely, looking at my photos make me feel happier. You can just come see me instead. From behind him, Noah heard the sound of something being unlocked. With a feeling of dread in his stomach, he jumped back in his window. I think my mom's here. I gotta go. Good night. Good night, Noah. Sleep well. Noah's door swung open just as he managed to retreat back under his covers. His heart was still beating hard, so hard that it was almost painful. Because I nearly got caught? No, because I like August. A lot. I like him. You're in bed? I was going to bring your dinner. I'm not hungry. Fine, straight home from school tomorrow. Do you understand? Can I stay at a friend's place this weekend? Noah's mother crossed her arms, obviously not impressed by his question. Which friend? She knows if I say Ken now, I'll just be in more trouble. August, Ken is coming too. No, you're not allowed over at his house, and you're grounded anyway. Good night, Noah. She shut the door behind her before Noah could even think of a response. Good night, Mom. Alone as always, but on the other side of his window, sound that made him feel together. Chapter 2: Dreams of a Past Long Forgotten. Wait, we do get a chapter 2 also here? So months, it got quite late here for me, so I'm going to end the stream here. Alright. Next time we're going to continue this demo. This game is quite cool. As I mentioned, I really like the writing style here. And the art as well. It's pretty nice. So... do give me a second. Okay. There we are. So thank you kindly for stopping by this evening and this day once again to hang out with this comfy chaotic fox. And I guess as we do have some new cinnamons around, I'm gonna share my socials in case you wanna check them out. I do also own a Discord server where you could hop on to in case you want to receive real-time notifications. We do have roles in the channels, the ping roles coming to all of my content in case you're interested. And we're going to raid someone. Let's see whom to raid, alright? We're going to pass on a Gyepi day to someone else. So let's see. I hope you were enjoying the stream overall and the game. I'd enjoy it a lot. It might have quite some depressive parts, especially when the present side is featured, but I really like how it's written in like a calm way, I would say. I like the writing style, I love the atmosphere, and I hope the extra dark part of the present will be solved in the best way possible. And we're going to raid Camille. We're going to raid the captain today. Who's currently streaming some Minami Lane, a game that I was interested in as well, but I did not get yet so far. And we're going to see each other soon. I do not have any schedule at all, but I do tend to mention beforehand on my socials, especially on Twitter and on my Discord server, possibly 1 hour beforehand, before all of the streams that I'm gonna stream, okay? So, this is the raid message. Gyepi raid for a Gyepi day to pass on the Gyepi day. And this is the alternative version with no emotes. And let's raid Camille. Let's begin the raid. We're going to see each other soon. Not sure if I'm gonna stream tomorrow or take a day off. I might actually get a day off. That will be good for the brain cell. Let's start the raid. Oh, unable to raid Camille at this time? Oh, wow! We cannot raid her. No raiding Camille, I see. So, who else could be there? Who else could be there? Give me a second. Gonna make it. Trying to check out who's streaming right now. Okay, let's see if we can raid Frogger, who's having a just chatting stream. The button birthday Frogathon it is. Okay, let's try raiding Frog. Once again, let's begin the raid. Okay, this time it is working. Hop onto the raid Snowbands. We're going to see each other soon. I think the day after tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming once again, okay? So that we're gonna continue this demo of the gay visual novel with dramatic elements. See you soon, bye bye!